effective Fed fund rate was unchanged at 3.63% yesterday.
Hello. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Peter, good morning. Badush, good morning. Ren Cooper, good morning. And Firki, morning, Pasha, brother. Have a good day ahead. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. I kind of have a feeling it's not going to be that cool of a day. We're still stuck between two spots that I would like to either take longs or take longs off. Potentially short. And yeah, we're right in the middle of it. So yeah. I don't know what happens. Alright, I have no idea. Like right now, as of this moment, it's only longs. We consolidated a bit, started an uptrend, I guess, over 6 hours ago. It's just been a pretty clean uptrend. And as of right now, I think upside potential is probably around 100 points to the upside. But downside potential is about 200, so it's kind of sketchy. I would love a pullback to like the 30,000 level, 30,050. I would love to long there. Also, I would love a pullback at the open, breaking the Asia low. That would probably be a good spot. But right now it's grinding up, and it's, like I said, only longs. But downside potential is bigger than upside potential. So there's that. We've got 9 new funded accounts as well. Friday, not always the best price action. So I think we gotta trade them safe. God's wisdom, good morning. TLLP, hello. Ludo, bonjour. You're Edic. You're Edic. Well, hello, brother. Born Hunting, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. Let's see if we can get anything good today, though. We got U.S. retail sales month over month came in Worse than expected, but still buying came in on that news. So I don't know. I don't know how that works. Because yeah, it was a bit worse than I expected. We also have that University of Michigan sentiment prelim as well. And then an hour before the market closes, we're going to have Trump speaking. So I guess there's definitely some potential for market movement today. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be really anything too exciting. I'm excited to have the funded accounts back, though. That is something I'm excited about because I gotta cherish and treasure those babies. I think no more swing trading. No more. We're saying no. No to the swing trades. Because, yeah, it's just... If you end up doing a swing trade, it's kind of like... I don't know if the right word to say would be polarizing, but it's kind of, yeah, it's pretty much make it or break it. Like you could be right, make a bunch, or you can be wrong and lose a bunch. So I guess polarizing would be the right word. But I guess it's polarizing anytime you enter a trade. It's either long or short. Bob, good morning. Hit your lockout on a 50K on that red candle wick with 10 micros. Wicked you out to your 1K stop loss. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that definitely sucks. Yeah, I guess that's something I'll have to like maybe be careful of as well, because we did have that crazy wick yesterday right before the close. It didn't seem to have any news attached to it. But, yeah, it was weird. And then, like, this one right here that happened, like, I don't even know if that was connected to news.
So the information
Yeah,
reports that Tesla nears
I don't
the
see that
unveiling
that's
of a
connected
radical
to
new
news. There was no
flying
news
roadster.
at that time. It wasn't the new hourly candle either. It was just for no reason, I guess. Just a big old pullback and then instant recovery. So I guess I gotta be mindful of that. Maybe some of that happens today. Sean, this grinding up movement is kind of scary. Yeah, like right now it's only longs, but yeah, that's pretty much what I'm thinking. Is like I don't know, the risk to take longs kind of sucks. But the right answer is to only be looking for longs. Solius, hello. Bob, you got some more evals though? Okay, yeah. Yeah, today might be a good day to trade evals for sure. R watches, good morning. Is there a Trident? What's up, bro? Good morning. PA account from Apex officially live, up $219 so far. Taking it slow, don't want to blow it. 150K account, yeah. Nice, man. Yeah, take that baby slow. I'm gonna be pretty much my plan today and for the like next few weeks is basically look for one as good as possible trade. Copy trade one take profit trader account. One take profit trader funded account with my Apex funded accounts. So just one nice good quality trade, boom, boom. And then after that, rotate the remainder of my TPT accounts. So I'll end up pretty much copy trading 5 out of the 9 funded accounts for one trade. and then rotate pretty much for the rest of the day. Walter, good morning. GCM, good morning. Solius, you're in the short. Okay, good luck. As it wicked you out, it pulled right back up. Yeah. Born hunting, past one eval, four to go. Nice, very nice. Solius, you took one short. 277.5. Okay. Yeah, good luck, brother. No brainer, Pasha. You gotta just YOLO and buy a boatload of accounts. The payouts feel glorious. Nah. I've just like tried it so many times. It's just, ugh. It just gets so painful. You'll only long if it gets to 30,100. Okay. Yeah, I would love to long down there. Potentially nice little blow off top here. The ES made a lower high, but it's still obviously in a grinding up uptrend, so be careful with those shorts. But maybe, just maybe, this is the time it breaks this uptrend. I don't know. Maybe, just maybe. You took the short before and already took profit? Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's a good trade. Looks like you got about 15 points or so. Not bad. It's painful, but after a month of trading 1 to 2 contracts, you get a whopping 85 to 100K payout. Oh, you're talking about YOLO, buy a boatload of accounts and but trade them disciplined. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got you on that. No brainer. Yeah, I've been kind of doing that. So you took the short on the last sweep. Just took the short again on this sweep. Okay. You think now it's going down and after 1.5 hours it's going to reverse? That is quite specific, but good luck. Not YOLOing once trading set accounts. The YOLO occurs when you have a couple of and proceed to buy as many accounts as possible. Yeah. Yeah, like 20 Apex accounts, 5 TPT accounts, 5 My Funded Futures, 5 Funded Next, 5 Trade Day. Yeah. Copy trading all of them. I mean, we'll get back there, you know, one day. We'll get back there one day. I'm just like emotionally scarred a little bit. After blowing those 30 funded accounts, I was like maxed out. So it just takes one day of revenge trading to lose it all. You'd like to stack up to 200 after a couple payouts. The cost becomes negligible when you get just one payout. Yeah, that's 100%. Yeah, I mean even with 30 accounts, you know, you take a 1K payout on each account. That's 30K. That's like if you're straight up buying accounts, like bunches of them consistently, like that's probably a year of eval accounts. Yeah, no brainer, exactly, 100%. Mehmed, salam alaikum. Trading pennies, what does FSP do? Instead of bundling them, rotates between them. Yeah. A big reason why he does rotate between them though is because he's got some big size. So he's probably trading like a couple minis at least per trade. You know, like with that kind of size, it's, you know, obviously going to be like 20 or 30x risk to copy trade everything, you know. And let me tell you, it's a little bit like I don't doubt that he gets payouts and everything. Like I admit, like the way that I've been trying to do everything, it's like a lot lower chance of payout because, you know, I'm taking the risk, I'm copy trading like everything. But, you know, for a live stream where you're showing your P&L and you're only showing the top couple accounts, that is pretty much a great strategy to rotate accounts, because on those top couple you can see like some good green P&L, and obviously the ones below you can't see. So that's just kind of the strategy, you know. Got to think about it from the streamer perspective. But I try to keep it, you know, pretty what's it called? I try to be pretty open about everything. The market maker will go against the trader's trend, maybe. Georgette, good morning. That's how Patrick Whelan fools everyone. See, but PW, he gets good payouts. So I can't really say anything about him. He definitely gets payouts, you know. Like I don't really love his like stream persona that he has. But like he gets payouts, love him or hate him, you know. He's been in the game for a long time. I'm still like a rookie compared to him. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Ads are on. Thank you. Dude, I literally just started this and I was like, I gotta make sure to turn them off. I forgot again. Thank you. There, they're off. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. Jatine, good evening. But the unusual payout here and there does not make him profitable. His money comes from affiliates. Maybe. I honestly wouldn't doubt him being profitable, to be completely honest with you. I actually don't doubt that he's profitable. Because I traded pretty much like him when I started prop firms, and I was actually profitable. Like, but I blew a lot of accounts. That's the problem. Like, right now I have five take profit trader accounts, right? My all-in cost on those is like whatever, like $500 for the 5. Like if I literally just split them and I, take some trades with like 2-3 minis, and I rotate them or whatever, like one of those accounts is going to pay for much more than what the evals costed me. Like legitimately, like it's that's going to happen. But I don't want to trade that way. Like I don't want to trade in a way where I'm like trying to out game the prop firms. What I've been trying to do for the past like 6 months now is like improve my trading. That's like really been the main goal. Improve my discipline, improve my trading. That's been the main goal for me. Like if I was hyper focused on just like getting payouts, like you could just gamble it. Like you can gamble trades. It's really not that crazy. Like you size up, you look for the best possible trade. You go the big size, you size up, and you do it on one account. Either it gets blown or it gets a massive payout. Then you go to the next account. You look for your good setup. You do the same thing. You will probably make profit, like as long as you're not like a complete dummy. You know what I mean? But the problem is that does not set you up for successfully trading cash, which that's what I'm trying to set myself up for. I'm not trying to set myself up for like beating prop firms, like trying to make a profit against them. I'm trying to learn to trade, like long-term learn to trade. And like prop firms are a great way for me to do that, because then I'm not losing thousands and tens of thousands of dollars on my cash account, And a lot of you guys that have been here for a long time, y'all know that I pretty much whenever I blow my accounts, it's when I just stop following my rules and just like start revenge trading, oversizing, over trading. But like on those days where I'm, pretty disciplined, like all I had to do is pretty much just size up to enough where it's just boom, boom, like I'll be taking big payouts. But that's not what my goal is right now. Obviously, it would be nice to take a bunch of big payouts. It would be nice. But I want to set myself up for cash, man. We're not guaranteed to have these prop firms around forever.
So following on from what we heard yesterday, New York Times reports that Jared Kushner is to meet with Israel's PM Netanyahu during the Israel visit.
And if I don't learn, then what's the point?
So that was also reported by Axios earlier this morning as well, so nothing new there.
Hoping for a $13 day on SPY. Okay. Or S&P 500 on SPY. Okay. Either way. You'll put all your money on him not making more than payouts. More with payouts than affiliates. That I think he's admitted. I think he's admitted that he makes a lot more in affiliates. I don't think that's a secret. But in payouts, I'm sure he's making more than he's spending on evals, I think. So I'm pretty sure he's said that before. It's no secret. Josetta, what's the level to go long? I'm going to wait to see if we can get an Asia low sweep to go long. So that would be down at 30,100. Also like 30,050 I would love longs. Other than that, like I'm going to be trying to watch and wait and see how market structure goes. Technically right now in this pullback, like I think this would probably be a great long right here. This is the 50 EMA that just tested. But I'm just sketched out because, like I said earlier, this is in between two levels that I've set. Both have not been tested for over 24 hours. So I'm a little bit sketched out. Okay, we got 5 minutes till the open. Oh, I'm gonna pop onto the Discord as well. Forgot about that. There we go. We're now in the Discord voice chat. Walter, you like my strategy, base hits? I don't always do just base hits. I honestly I do hold runners a lot of the time, which, like, I'm trying to be better at taking profits for sure. Gonna dial in for the open. Okay, good luck. Easy fix, don't. Not closing a losing trade and justifying it as a swing trade, I guess, yeah. Why, Pasha, do you think props will disappear? I mean, I don't know if they will, you know. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if they're going to be around forever, you know what I mean? Like, they're not regulated by the SEC. So, you know, maybe at some point it's possible they get banned. I don't know. Or maybe they become regulated by the SEC. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Omar? Leo, I think, is off today with family, but day's okay. I haven't taken any trades yet. Into oil, good morning, brother. Appreciate it. Got a gut feeling we may see some serious buying or selling if can't set a new high, maybe.
One minute now until we get the market on open imbalance.
You like the short? Okay. No idea what direction we're going to go today. Yeah, same. Ooh, Leo's coming in the chat. There we go. Yesterday was nice trading day. Good luck today, brother. Appreciate it, bro.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 42 million, NASDAQ 100 flat, Dow 30 sell side 3 million, Mag 7 flat as well.
Okay, ES is going down, NASDAQ is pumping. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting divergence here. We're getting big buyers on NASDAQ, big sellers on ES right now. Complete opposite. Huh. Huh. Still complete opposite right now. Huh. What's going on here? Very interesting. Driving the family around the whole day. Nice, man. Family Uber. Lynette, happy Friday. Good to see you. Drayson, you're shorting NQ? Okay. Okay, ES bounced right back up. NASDAQ's like stagnant. I'm not taking any trades around this area, guys. I am gonna trade this safe. No trades for me in here. I failed to retake previous day high, if that matters to anybody. Already closed the short, okay. Your ES short worked out super nice. Yeah, nice job. That was a big pullback on the ES for sure. Let's see if it continues. See if we can get an Asia low sweep. This definitely broke the uptrend, by the way. You're up 500 on an eval, nice. Took another NQ short, okay.
Spot gold rises nearly 1% to around $4,391.
There's VWAP testing. Okay. I could take a 5-minute orb trade. Stop filled, what? That was weird. Okay, yes, it's starting to dump now. Broke the 200 EMA and the low. There we go. Try to take like 30 points on this short. Three, two, one. Let's take 25. Not bad. There we go. That was copy traded across 5 accounts total. Nice. So that was TP1 on the 5-minute orb. Not bad.
Trump Budget Director Vought on X says presidential shipbuilding
Back
memo.
to 5-minute
Here are
time
two
frame.
main reasons. One, the Ford class is too costly and takes too long to build. And two, Vought adds that our Navy shipyards are at capacity with major backlogs. So this is with regards to the headline that we saw yesterday that from the Wall Street Journal, I believe that the US was to spend billions on restoring old naval ships.
Okay, we got about 100-point range now. The ES just like looks heavier, man. Oil's also on a lower time frame, downtrending right now. Yeah, NASDAQ's holding like crazy well compared to the ES. The ES was very heavy. NASDAQ's just, I don't know. It's holding. It's holding, and it's not semiconductors, which is surprising. I don't know what the heck is holding NASDAQ up, because semiconductors are super heavy down. Wow. During this uptrend here, semiconductors were selling off. What is holding the NASDAQ up? Like, actually. That's so weird. Wow. I could have sworn NASDAQ was made up of like 70% semiconductors. Let me see if I can find like NASDAQ best performing, or let's just say NASDAQ index holdings. Let's see if we can find somewhere where it's like showing showing the performance. Holdings performance. Wait, what? Wait, is this current? Workday is up 18% in the NASDAQ. SanDisk up 13%. Oh. Oh, wait, no. It's up 4%. Wait, no, this isn't accurate. It's up 4%. What's... Oh, Workday's down. What is holding it? Western Digital? Western Digital up 7%. Intel. Intel up 4%. Micron up 1. Does Palantir continue to squeeze? Oh yeah, Palantir's up about 5%. Bro, how is Keurig Dr. Pepper in NASDAQ? I never even knew that. That's crazy. Pinduoduo's in the NASDAQ as well. It's down 5.5%. Cisco down 1%. Guys, I have no idea. What the heck? NASDAQ has Ross in it? Wait. That's funny. Apple's... Guys, I'm just looking through the top holdings. Like, it should not be holding like this. Walmart, AMD, Intel, Seagate, Western Digital. Guys, no joke. I actually don't even know what's holding this up. I'm looking at all the holdings. Pretty much everything is red almost. Like 90% of it is red. What is holding this up? 90% of it is red. I mean, not 90%, but it's like 60% is red. I guess Micron, AMD, Tesla, Seagate, Western Digital, and SanDisk. That's what's holding it up. I'm not mad about it. I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised. SanDisk has had a monster move yesterday. Well, yeah, but I'm talking about intraday today. Like, what's holding it up? Because I was just looking at some of the top holdings, like, they're dropping. Like, I'm trying to get a good entry up for a long on the NASDAQ, but I guess 170 was the entry for longs, 100-point bounce. Yeah. Okay, we got the 15-minute orb established. All right. I think I will buy one here. TP1 to the upside is 30,319. We've got a just about 100-point range, pretty much 100 points on the dot. The 100 on the dot. Imagine this thing goes sideways. Or imagine it fakes out. No, maybe I'll wait. Maybe I wait too long. Did I take the orb? I took the 5-minute orb, yeah. Maybe I could long on a VWAP retest. But I should probably have a stop loss. Something like that. Am I up a jillion dollars? No, I'm up about $50 per account that was copy traded. The ES is like a lot heavier. This is a weird divergence, guys. It's a very weird divergence. The ES is like downtrending right now. NASDAQ might just squeeze to the 300s. If the ES can find support here, NASDAQ squeeze into the 300s, man. We've got 1.5 minutes till the 15-minute, or till the 5-minute candle closes. Okay, 1 minute left.
In 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, do you see the University of Michigan Sentiment August prelim survey? So for the sentiment, the forecast is 55 on the prior 55 spot 2, with a range of 57 spot 2 to 51. 1 year inflation expectations forecast to remain unchanged at 4 spot 2%. 5 year expected to remain unchanged at 3 spot 3%. The expectations prelim.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait this
forecast
out,
55
guys.
spot 2 on the prior 55 spot 4.
I was thinking of
and
maybe
conditions
long at VWAP, but
forecast to
I
remain
think I'm gonna
unchanged
wait
at
this
54
out.
spot 8.
It's not worth
Once
it
we get
for
the
me.
US business inventories
We're on
month over
funded
month,
accounts, like we don't have
forecast
to
at
be
0.1%
making
from the prior
making
0.3.
wild guesses. I'm assuming like longing at the VWAP's gonna be good, but I don't know, man. It's just like weird. It's weird what's happening. I don't like the divergence. But the ES actually swept the Asia low. It actually swept it. It swept it absolutely perfectly. No way. That one wouldn't have filled me anyways. I was trying to go long at 212. Yeah. Mahmoud, hello, hello. Mobile Stock Market Trainer, good morning. Any tips on passing evals?
German
I mean, if
bonds
you want,
extend their drop with the 10-year yield rising.
if you
5
want the
basis points
highest
to
chance to pass it,
3.18%.
I would say just take your time. There's no need to rush. You don't need to pass it in one day. And then if it's like consistency rules on it, you don't need to get the max profit to hit consistency. Like, you can take your time, you know. If you do decide to size up really big, then, you know, make sure you're taking profit. That's all I can say. If you have an intraday drawdown, on end of day, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, well, we're up $300 right now. So I'm just gonna wait. I don't need to trade this, because I don't know what's going on. Pasha's trading it all day, every day, pretty much. All day, every day, brother. Do I check the Russell? It broke the high, by the way. Yeah, I check it sometimes. Right now, the NASDAQ and the ES, they are like, they're pretty sideways.
So in 5 minutes time now at the top
Like
of
I
the
don't
hour,
I don't
we
like
get
this
the
price
University
action.
of Michigan survey data, the August prelim read.
Like I think the longs are pretty much the way to go right now,
Sentiment
but
forecast at 55
who
from the
knows,
prior
man.
55 spot 2, with a range of 57 spot 2 to 51 expected. 1-year inflation forecast to remain unchanged at 4 spot 2%. 5-year inflation expectations also forecast to remain unchanged at 3 spot 3%. US University of Michigan expectations forecasted 55 spot 2 from the prior 55 spot 4, and
Go
conditions
big or go home
forecast
for
to
you.
remain unchanged at 54 spot 8. We also get the US business inventories data for the month of June, forecast 0 spot 1% from the prior 0 spot 3.
Trump said we won the war. Do some jamming. Next hour we'll give a trade. Yeah, I might do some working out today, actually. It's a good idea. Do I ever average out of a position if it starts moving against me, or cut and reset? I don't think I ever average out a losing position. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't know. Maybe that would be like a good idea if you're in a bad trade. I don't know. Probably, like, if you know it's a bad trade, it's probably better to just cut. If you think it's a good trade, but you're getting a better entry than averaging in. Averaging out doesn't make sense to me. Unless you're, like, in profit. You know, taking partials in profit, I think is good. Yeah, this thing's sideways. Wesley, yo. How's the morning going with the real funds? We're up $300. That's about it. Thank you, brother. Yeah, knowing that today's Friday, knowing that we're in between the two key levels I got,
prelim.
like, I just gotta be careful. Like, I don't need to force any trades. I don't need to sit here and force myself to find trades. Like, I can be okay with not knowing what's going on and not trading. Sideways, way too many buyers to short. Agreed. Pasha, I think if you wait long enough, we might get a sweep of Asia low. I would love that. I would definitely love that.
$10 seconds.
Okay, Michigan consumer sentiment. Or Michigan sentiment prelim coming in.
51 lower than forecast 55. The 1 year inflation at 4.3%, 4.3%,
So a little
which
lower
is
than
higher than in
expected.
forecast 4.2%, and 5 year inflation as expected at 3.3%. Expectations at 50.6,
Am I running a short? No, I'm out of
lower than
trades.
forecast 55.2. Conditions at 51.8, 51.8, which is lower than forecast 54.8. And the US business inventory is month over month 0%, 0%. Which is lower than forecast 0.1%. You see some weakness in the US dollar off the back of this. Again, we saw the 1 year inflation prelim come in higher than expected. The sentiment number itself, however, coming in lower.
Josh Trades, good morning, brother.
We have posted the University of Michigan Sentiment Survey August prelim reports.
Had a
on the
bad
feed for
week
those
last week
interested.
trying to break
Also
even.
seeing a prior revision for
Oh.
business inventories revised up to 0.4 from 0.3%.
Good luck, Wesley.
Did you already take a trade on your fundeds, Pasha?
Yeah, I just took the 5-minute orb trade. I shorted from 205 to 30,175, I think. Or to 30,180.
With 1 micro?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be in here very long. I'm at the freaking horse show.
Nice.
6 in the morning, my lady's like, "Are you gonna come with me today?" I was like, "Bruh."
Yeah, that's good that you went, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it, like on days where I'm going to be more confident with the price action, I will size up. I just wanted to, since I'm not confident with this, I just took 1
Yeah,
micro.
no, it's good.
And my plan with these fundeds is the take profit trader accounts, I'm going to rotate them throughout the day. But my first trade, or like my my like high probability trade, if you will, I will copy trade 1 TPT account with the rest of my Apex accounts. So I'll pretty much 5x leverage on the like the one trade of the day, basically. Win or lose, like if it loses, the Apexes just get locked out in a loss. If it wins, they get locked out in a profit. But basically, like I'm like 1 high probability trade, copy trading 5 accounts total fundeds, and then the rest of the day just rotating the TPT accounts. That's the plan.
Is everything end of day or intraday?
All of these are intraday. Yeah.
They're not the. I don't even know if they have 50K. They're not legacies, are they? Apexes?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna take my time with them. The TPTs will be nice because I'll be able to take daily payouts on them, so that's why I'll rotate them. Okay,
Yeah,
ES just swept New York high.
Yeah, it was not smart yesterday, bro. I kind of cooked myself on my 250K legacy.
Oh, really?
Really? Yeah, I pretty much blew my whole buffer.
Oh, dude, that sucks. I did the same thing with my 250K, bro. It sucks, dude. How much drawdown do you have left on it?
4K.
Oh, that's still good.
Yeah,
You lost half of your buffer, or half of what you had in there. Like, it's a big loss, but like, yeah, you got 4K of drawdown.
yeah, yeah. That's why, cause dude, I was pretty tilted. I was pretty much at the point where I was either gonna blow it or get it back. And
Yeah.
luckily the market, like I didn't market order. I set a limit though for like a trade I was trying to take,
Hmm.
and the market never gave it to me. And then the market just closed. And so I walked out, and I'm happy, and that should say something to me, right? Like, I'm glad I didn't blow it, and I'm glad it's a new day, and I still have the account, because
Since you're at the horse show and everything, and like, since that happened yesterday, I honestly wouldn't even take a trade today if I were you.
yeah, I'm literally just sitting here on the Lucid, on that half past Lucid eval.
Yeah. Like, it feels like it's not going to be good price action today, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, this small opening range, and it's sideways already 35 minutes in. Maybe Sunday open and we get some good price action. Yo, what's up, Siva? Reach out to Kick support for Kick partner. I'll have to see. I don't really care about the Kick account that much. Am I in buys? I'm in no trades, Dean.
I bet so many people have got their TP edged at the high day.
Oh, yeah.
I guess, actually... Well, no, we actually didn't sweep it. Yeah, I guess intraday. We swept it pre-market. Barely. I guess...
Yeah, we haven't swept high of day yet, yeah. But we just... Or actually, ES just swept the intraday high, but yeah, not high of day yet. I'm kind of like separating those two, like the overnight, like the pre-market high, the overnight high, you know, and the like New York Open high. So the ES swept the New York Open high and is now pushing above. NASDAQ has not done that yet. Kind of looks like a double bottom on the ES slightly.
Dude, that divergence at open was nutty.
Yeah. It's very weird. Buckle up, squeeze incoming. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Pasha, MES isn't moving my walk. Yeah. Like I think like I said, with how this is opened, we should not expect great price action today, guys. There may not be any really good trades today. So anytime you're taking a trade during a day where the price action is not obvious and kind of messy, you're just adding more risk to yourself. Because just imagine like yesterday. Yesterday price action was super great. in the first, like, whatever it was, 3 hours. Super incredible. Easy. Predictable. Right now, the complete opposite. So if you're going to be taking a trade today compared to yesterday, unless you love this kind of price action, then that's a different story. But if yesterday you were like confident, everything seemed easy, and now today it's like, oh, I don't know what this is doing. I guess I'm going to try to do this. Like, chances are you're going to lose money today. So you're saying there's a chance. I know definitely this kind of price action is like loved by some people in the chat right now. This kind of choppy price action is the goal for some people. Like, they love this. For me, I don't like this. I like breakouts. I like trends. That's what I like. For me, that's way easier, way more predictable. This is a range. Obviously, this can be predictable if, like, this is the kind of price action you trade. Like, maybe this is the predictable type of price action. You know, you buy close to the bottom of the range, get out close to the top of the range. And for you, it's like easy points, nice and quick. For me, I don't like it. For me, it makes me like way too emotionally tied to my position. I'm a lot more prone to over trading, emotionally trading, because at some point it's going to break out of this wedge or this range, whatever it is, and it's going to run somewhere, right? Or it's going to fake out. So like for me, whenever I'm trading something like this, like, yeah, I'll be successful trading the range, but then if it breaks out or fakes out into some direction, I get locked into a bad trade, man. So
Bro,
I don't like it for myself.
I just bottom ticked the heck out of this candle, bro. I just got in 3 minis at 216.
That's on the Lucid?
Like 400 away passing.
Nice.
Yeah,
Hoping it gets it for you.
To 245.
245's passing for you?
No, that's just what I took. It was like 1,300.
Dang, huge. And now you're $400 away from passing, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there you go. Nice. Definitely do like only 1 mini or something to get the rest. One mini for 20 points.
Yeah, like 4 micros or something.
Yeah, or 4 micros for 50 points. Yeah.
I'm sure that, like, I guess I'm not sure. Like you said, I mean, especially being choppy this early, but I'm sure that somewhere we're gonna break out and either get a small trend.
Yeah.
Probably not like 200 points, but I'm sure that we'll trend somewhere.
Yeah, but you got it in the bag. 20-pointer with 1 mini, you're done. Could even save it for Monday too.
Yeah, I can't even activate this intraday, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah. Really garbage price action. Yeah. Yeah, if it's garbage price action for you, don't even trade it. Like, I'm not trading this. Like, I don't care that we're live right now. Like, I'm not trading this, dude. I've done it so many times, it just bit me in the butt. Have I ever tried Tradeify accounts? No, I have not. The only way I'll trade Tradeify is if I can get affiliated with them. Same thing with Lucid. Like, they might have... I haven't taken a look into their accounts, to be honest. I know there's a lot of people in the chat that love their accounts and everything. I haven't looked into them myself. Like, maybe they're a little bit better. I have no idea. But, like, it's not worth it for me to go buy their accounts and everything if I don't get affiliated with them. It's a casino now, pretty much. Okay, ES is looking like it's going back to the bottom of the range.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, bro.
Okay, take care, brother.
Good luck. Follow your rules today. Don't trade if you don't want to.
Will do, brother. Thanks.
Godspeed.
Blue Battlegrounds, full port short. Be careful, bro. So you're waiting for a 50 to 100 point move one way or another to start even thinking about it? Yeah. Yeah, I think same here, brother. Until it shows that it can get out of this wedge or sideways action, I don't want to even take a trade. And just a reminder, Friday price action is usually not great. So there's that. You banked on that short, nice.
Russia's Black Sea oil terminal in Novorossiysk has suspended oil loadings following drone attacks on Friday, according to sources.
Okay, possibly starting a downward trend. Possibly. Left a runner. Okay. I think even if this gets a 15-minute orb breakdown to the downside, I don't think I'm comfortable shorting here. Like, to be completely honest with you guys.
Broadcom shares fall 5%, which is leading the S&P 500 declining names today.
I think the downside potential is like max, maybe a little bit over 100 points. So I don't feel comfortable shorting it. Like, I want the short or long potential to be like over 200 points for me to, you know, take a direction. Like, even if I'm only taking like 25 or 50 points, like I want the I want the potential of whatever direction trade I'm taking to be much larger than, you know, whatever profit I end up taking. Like, if I think the potential is only like 50 or 100 points, like, I don't want to take the trade because, like, you never know. So, like, right now, like, I think 30,050 is going to be strong support. So, because of that, you know, that's about 100 points, 120 points down. Like, you know, I don't love it. Oh, that might sound stupid to you guys, but with this kind of price action, I don't love it. Could be a liquidity sweep too, yeah. And the 5-minute close failed to go below. The S&P just did a big dump right there on that 5-minute candle. NASDAQ's holding still. That was a big dump on S&P. S&P's getting a clean breakdown to the downside. NASDAQ's kind of chilling.
The S&P 500 now touches an intraday low after turning negative. $7,800. I think NASDAQ goes lower. If ES goes to 7,800, that'd probably be almost 30K on NASDAQ. Okay, 30 seconds till this 5-minute candle closes. See if it closes below the 15-minute range.
Okay, that's the close. All right. I think I go short here. Might not get filled. Okay, I'm taking the 15-minute orb trade if it fills me here. ES going lower, NASDAQ holding. See if we can tap us in. It's about 50 point stop loss for 50 point take profit. Oh wow, that missed me by 1 tick actually. Dang. Missed my entry by 1 tick. Maybe it gets me right now. It's actually kind of unfortunate. Wow. 1 tick. If it gets to the profit target or to the target for taking off the short, I will cancel this order. Maybe I'll get lucky and get tapped in. That's crazy. I technically put my short order actually 2 ticks above where I should have. I should have put it at 169.75. Yeah, 170.25 and missed by 1 tick for the entry. Little bounce coming in. Could I get tapped in? Is there a possibility here? I have a feeling that ES already hit TP1. I think it did. Some buyers trying to pop in. Sellers are strong on that NASDAQ. Yeah. Yep. Told Yo-Yo. Soup, you got stopped out of your short on that bounce up? Oh, this sucks. Trailing a little too close. I still have a chance to get tapped into this short. Still got a chance. Yeah, this Friday is kind of interesting. Not a div. Todd, you worked a bit this summer and got $700, turning 18 soon, so you can start trading. How do you turn $700 into $1,000? Todd, just so you know, realistically, if you start trading at 18, just be aware that there's a higher chance of you losing $300 than making $300 with your $700. Just be aware of that. I would not recommend trading your $700, brother. But yeah. Trace on YouTube is saying a realistic answer would be $20 at a time. $20 at a time, and don't believe everything you see on YouTube, brother, or on Twitch or Kick or whatever. all the trading gurus and so-called crazy profitable traders making millions or whatever. Don't believe everything you see, bro. For a prop from sale, wait for a prop from sale, grab one for $20. You can get them right now. Legend trading, believe Apex for 25K. Yeah, Apex, I think for a 25K, it's less than 20 bucks, yeah. For people fronting that range I mentioned, if it breaks. So you're aware of the risks, and you'll not go stupid and go $700 on the first trade you look at. Curious to try yourself? You're thinking $10 max every trade just to get started so you can learn. Yeah, the only way you'll be able to risk $10 a trade would be day trading stocks. Like, yeah, day trading stocks is pretty much the only way. If you were to get into futures, you know, $700 is just a bit too low for you to get into it, like trading cash. And like I tell everybody that asks about like getting into trading, at least futures, I do not recommend going cash to start. I would recommend trading simulated or a mix of cash and simulated, which would be prop firms. It lowers your loss potential by a lot. So like with a prop firm account, it's basically going to be just like simulated practice. You pay, you know, 20 bucks for an account, 50 bucks for an account. You know, if you do super well, you get lucky, like you could get payouts. Realistically, you're going to just lose the account at some point by losing all the money in it or losing your max drawdown. But I think that's the best thing to do. If you want to day trade like stocks, that's the way you could do like $10 risk, $10 profit a trade. But if you go okay, we got tapped into our short, nice. But if you go futures until nano contracts come out, like I don't think it's possible for you to only risk $10 per trade. It's just not realistic. Bob's saying Pasha tell him to play around with sim accounts until he understands it's a form of gambling. Until you have some sort of clue. Yeah. Yeah, like doing some kind of simulated account is definitely good, I think. How much buffer do I usually build? I mean, however much I can, you know? However much I can. Whenever I was on a good streak, I basically built my buffer, and everything above the everything above the buffer, I was doing what was I doing? I was doing 1K of profit that I was taking. And for every 1K payout, I was adding $100 above my I was adding $100 to my buffer every time. So that's what I was doing. Are there any websites where you can train on the real stock market with fake money for free? It's hard for free. Maybe TradingView, maybe. But TradingView costs money to use. Maybe TradingView. But just be aware too that like when you do end up trading like a full simulated, like you have zero actual risk, just be aware that you probably end up trading differently than you actually would like trading cash or trading with a little bit of like actual monetary risk. That's why I recommend like the mix with the prop firm. But like a lot of like good simulated account type deals, I think they cost money. That's why like Apex is honestly like a good one, because it's like you just get an account for like 15 bucks or 17 bucks. You just use it pretty much as a simulated account to practice. But I feel like TradingView might have a free. Bob is saying Ninja Trader gives you 14 days free sim, and all you do is use a fake email and then after 14 days create a new account. I'm not gonna condone that because I want to make sure that I don't have any beef with NinjaTrader. But I guess that's what Bob is saying. Lynette, Webull paper trading. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you can do Webull paper trading actually. Yeah, I know TradingView paper trading is free, but I don't know if you have to pay for the like a TradingView subscription. I don't know. Webull, Thinkorswim, TradingView paper trading. Okay. So Tot, I would recommend Webull, Webull, for paper trading. I've actually done it myself. I just didn't realize it was free if you don't have data. But Lynette just confirmed that it's free. Webull is super user friendly. TD Ameritrade allows you to do paper trading account for stocks. That's cool. Could put his $800, $700 into Schwab account, then paper trade. Yeah, that'd be a good idea too. Yeah, if your money's not already in a savings account, this is not financial advice, but you know, money in the savings account, paper trade for a while. Let that money collect interest. Obviously, it's not going to be a crazy amount, but at least it's not going to be useless. You did futures trading on Thinkorswim for free? Okay. Yeah, so there you go. I guess you got a few options. Thinkorswim, Webull, and TradingView. Bidelio, good morning. Louis, is there an activation fee for Apex? Yes, there is. I believe it's $125 for the legacy accounts. Or $120, sorry. Yeah, Thinkorswim is a little bit overwhelming. Yeah, Webull is like super user friendly. Or beginner friendly. How's the day been so far? It's been pretty good for me. I took only one trade, locked in 25 points, and right now is my second trade, trying to lock in 50. This is the 15-minute orb trade, so got my stop loss set at the middle of the 15-minute opening range, targeting TP1 on this trade. Luckily got tapped in. I thought I wouldn't be able to get tapped in before the TP1 hit. Oil's pumping back up. Okay, nice. That's a good sign for a short then. The normal accounts on Apex are less though. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the normal non-legacy accounts, I think it's $49 activation fee right now. Webull was one. What was the other one? The other one was TradingView. And the other one from that was Thinkorswim. Tot. Good luck finding one you like. And like I said, don't rush into trading cash, brother. The statistics for day trading for retail traders is you have probably 5% or less chance of actually being profitable. So just be aware of those statistics. If you actually want to legitimately start day trading, know the statistics, know that you're probably going to lose money. And you know, if you're okay with that, knowing that you will probably lose money and you still want to try it and you still want to, you know, go through the fire of becoming profitable, then you know, all the best to you. Good luck. If you can't get positive return on sim account, you'll likely have a harder time with real money. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Because most of the time, like, people will actually make money in a simulated account. But the reason is because, first of all, there's no, like, emotional side to it. And second of all, like, on a simulated account, you could just average into a massive position and then, like, no max drawdown, no anything. Other than, I guess, like, zero balance. So, like, your risk to reward on the trades could be absolutely terrible, and you still lock in some profit. That's cap because we watch you every day. You've been hitting home runs day after day. Just copy trade Pasha. Yeah. But he's underage. Paper trading is the only option for him right now. Oh yeah, true. He was saying he's turning 18 soon, so I guess I was trying to let him know, like, if he's turning 18 like tomorrow, for example, who knows? You know, don't tell him about Tori. Oh yeah. You got to make sure you pay for a 5K trading course before you trade. Little sideways here, buyers trying to hold. My assumption is we get another leg down and it hits our TP1. Even at 18, prop firms might not be for him yet. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like either way, like, it's probably not a good idea for him to trade at 18 years old. That's the thing. But, like, you never know, man. He might be a prodigy. Who knows? Realistically, at 18 years old, like, you should probably, work on building a career, work on saving your money, investing your money. Like, investing is probably the best thing you can do at 18, not like trying to day trade. Investing is going to be the best success potential. Better to just buy an ETF and hold. That 700 in years will easily be 1,000. Yeah, but he's trying to get a fast return, Tell it you're gonna get a job and invest 90% of your cash. Oh, okay. See, dude, this is not financial advice, but bro, I'm telling you, if you were to actually invest 90% of the money that you make, like while you live with your parents or whatever your situation is, if you were to actually invest 90% of your money into just like an ETF or something, just like every month, just putting it away, bro, I'm telling you, you will not regret it, brother. I'm telling you right now. If you go start day trading cash and every single month you're like, you lose some money and you lose some money and then you like go back in and you like try again. First of all, you're probably going to get a gambling addiction. And, yeah, you might have some other issues after that. Like day trading's hard, bro. I'm telling you. You might not be, like, emotionally mature enough yet to really, like, handle the emotional, mental side of day trading. It's hard, bro. S&P 500, yeah. S&P 500, like, there are a lot of great ETFs. But yeah, like, something as simple as just the S&P 500. You know, there are a couple ETFs like the SPY, the VOO. Both of those are going to give you S&P 500 coverage. You just pick one of them. That's a nice simple one. You know, TLT SPY QQQ. Yep. I don't know if he needs TLT, but yeah, it's probably good to get a little bit of those long-term treasuries in there as well. So not financial advice. This is just a random thing for entertainment purposes. But I would, like, if I were to put a ratio on it, like, I would probably go 10% TLT. I'm about to put it in the chat. 10% TLT, 20% SCHD, 30% QQQ, and the rest SPY. That's probably what I would do. Here, I'll put it in the chat. TLT, 20% SCHD, 30% QQQ. What does that leave us with? 16. That leaves us with 40% for SPY. Like that, right there. That's what I would do. No gold? Nah. I think equity exposure is, you know, like, if you have equity exposure, that's good enough. If you have like zero equity exposure, then maybe like gold's okay. But like gold in an ETF, like if you want gold exposure, like, get the physical thing, you know. No cash. I would consider TLT a cash position, but we're talking about like 18 years old. We're not talking about somebody that's like heading into retirement, obviously. Not financial advice, just for entertainment purposes. We're talking about this. No crypto, Pasha? Heck no. You started trading when you were 18. You're 46 now and have had up and down days for a long time, and by investing in yourself for knowledge of the market, your winning rate is a lot higher. Very nice. That's crazy you started at 18 though. Still running strong. What do you mean definitely gold but physical? Yeah, because there's like gold ETFs, you know. At 18, he won't save a dime, let's be honest. He needs school payments, car payments, hopefully not a gold digging girl. Well, I mean, you never know, man. He might be a smart kid. He might be a smart kid. Like, he just said he's planning on saving 90% of his cash. You never know, dude. Like, there are kids that are smart. Like, the way that I was raised, my parents were very, very frugal. Like, I was first generation immigrant. Like, I saved a lot of my money starting out. Back in the 80s, you had investment clubs. That's pretty cool. Where are you from since you're an immigrant? I'm from Russia. He must be smart. He ended up here asking for advice not just jumping in head first. Yeah, 100%. Like, it seems like a smart kid for sure. Like, if he's saying he's trying to save 90% of his cash, like I doubt it's actually gonna be 90%, you know, but like the fact that he's at least like planning on something, you know, something like that, like that's already a great sign. You know what I mean? Like he probably got raised right, to be honest. And if he actually does that, oh man, he's setting himself up for very good success long term. The important thing is sticking to it. That's the important thing. Because you can start, you can do it for like a year, and then guess what? After a year, you end up being like, wow, I have $10,000 in my account. Wow, I have $20,000 in my account. I should sell all of this and buy a charger. Yeah. It's a terrible idea. Terrible, terrible idea. You're going to regret it. 100%. You opened a Schwab account 40 years ago and they sent you a fruit basket for the 40 year. Dang, John, that's actually cool. That's some cool customer service right there. Wow. That's a good strategy for customer service. Let's see if we get this sweep of Asia lows and get our TP1 taken. Come on. We've been waiting for it. Do you need to be 18 to paper trade? That I'm not sure about. I'm not sure, Tot. You'll have to check. You might have to be 18 to open up like a Webull account. I don't know. Try to open one, I guess, and see. Oh, you have opened one? Okay. You do, but you just change the birth date or get parents' permission. I mean, if he puts a wrong birth date, that could be an issue in the future when he wants to add cash. You didn't need to be 18 according to Google AI. Well, I mean, like once you open an account with Webull, for example, or something like that, like you'll know pretty quick, you know, if you need to be 18. Okay, let's get this move. We got an absolute banger entry, man. Absolute banger entry. And this will be my one copy traded trade for the day right here. Oh, it's trying. It's struggling. Struggling to hit that Asia low. Come on. ES hasn't broken its low yet. We're 8 points away from hitting profit target. That's crazy. Wow. 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 Okay, I'm taking it. Nice. There we go. There we go. That was about 47 points, I think. 47 points, and we only had like 5 points of drawdown on the trade. That is almost that's like a 1 to 9 for the drawdown we took. That is crazy. That is crazy. I took it there just in case it doesn't hit TP1, because it's so close. You know, it's like right under Asia low. Like, who knows? Who knows if it just doesn't do this sweep and full reversal here. But we are up $850 now on across our Apex and TPT account. We are now turning off copy trading, so that is locked in now. That profit. So that was my one copy traded trade. Now I'm going to go into pretty much cycling accounts. And since today I'm not very confident in the market and what's going on, I'm just going to be trading nice and slow, 1 micro at a time. Easy day, happy day, you know. No need to rush, no need to get crazy. Just nice and slow. Do I ever trade oil? I did whenever it was going all crazy, and then I have stopped forever. Same thing with silver. I tried it one time, and I said, no thank you for forever and ever. No more. Do I see that 4-hour fair value gap? Yeah, you're talking about the one that was set from yesterday? Yeah, I don't think it's going to test it, to be honest. Who knows? But, like, I honestly don't think it's going to test it. Let me just verify that I know exactly what you're talking about. 4-hour fair value gap. Oh, okay. Never mind. We're actually in here. Yeah, I think this does test, actually, yeah. But this is about where my buy zone is 30,050. Like, I want to be buying in there. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, 4-hour. I was thinking of the 1 hour. Yeah, I think it tests this. Yeah. I think this is our like good buy area. But I wanna get the buy area at 30,050. I want kind of a test of this high right here and see support, and that's where I want to long off of. Okay, TP1 has officially hit, and it looks like we're going lower. TP2 is 30,070. You're going long here, Sumrazi. Okay, good luck. Am I going long or short? I am going nowhere. Out of trades for now. You remember the silver trade lost in seconds? Yeah, dude, that was crazy. That was crazy, Sartak. I know you remember that one. I was like, I took the trade and it instantly blew my account. But those were crazy times, but yeah. Money Mike, we're in the buy zone. Yep. I'm willing to wait. Oh, wow. Yeah, this sucks, Money Mike. See if 30,100 breaks. 30,100 was a spot where I was kind of okay with going long potentially. Vegas, what's up, brother? Good morning. I took 2 trades today, both winning trades. Pretty happy today. Now I'm waiting to see if 30,100 breaks. I'm looking for longs closer to like 30,050, but I'm not gonna blindly long. I want to see like a bottoming formation around there. BW, good luck, bro. Yeah, Ace, I will be looking for longs soon. I want to see a bottoming formation, though. I'm gonna be patient. I'm trading my funded accounts now, so like I want to be patient. When you had started learning, you blew up a live 2K account. Yeah. Yeah, when I was learning, I've probably lost like 20K at one point. Whenever I traded options, my biggest losing day was like 35K or 30K. Biggest winning day was like 40 or something. It's like when you're a beginner, well, I guess I'm speaking for myself. Whenever I was a beginner, I was like, I had so much more risk appetite than I have now. It's absolutely insane. Like the risk appetite that I had before. $40,000 dollars. Like when I was a beginner, like my risk appetite was massive. I was just like, oh yeah, like I'll go for $40,000 profit, easy. It's just like, man, like I can't believe I did stuff like that. It was crazy. Bedelia. You're long on NQ at 110. Okay, Romo, good luck. Oil had a little bit of a drop. Looks pretty sideways on the hourly time frame. Lukey called full port shorts. How'd you take them? Will we make it 3 out of 3 days where we're reverse and go back up a bunch? Maybe.
The German 30-year yield rises 8 basis points to around 3.72%, its highest since 2011.
Look at that, sellers coming right back in. No trades today. I took two trades today so far. 2 trades, 2 wins. We're up $850 on the day. You went short 1 mini at 110? Nice, dude. What a short. Sellers saw that you entered that short and instantly just went full selling, bro. What a drop. Look at that. This is actually what I kind of want to see before potential reversal signal, so this is like coming down to the 0.50 level. That's kind of nice. I think now that I'm like rotating accounts, I think I actually do want to start buying up. I think I'm not going to use bracket orders. Going to be able to build up a long position. Started off at 0.50.
Brent crude climbs more than $1 on tanker attacks in Strait of Hormuz.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Starting my long position now. 1 micro. I love the volume on this because this is, if it just gets a strong bounce here, that might be the big mixed sweeper before the reversal. But too early to tell. Too early to tell. Don't listen to me here. Don't listen to me to go long here for no reason. So that already hit like TP 2.5 on the 15-minute orb. Pasha, when will you start YouTube shorts standing in front of 2 Lamborghinis somewhere in Dubai, stating how trading changed your life? Probably never, bro. But I probably will have a YouTube short standing in front of like a super rusty piece of junk looking like car, talking about in like a Adidas tracksuit, talking about how trading is sick. That's probably going to be more realistic. Yeah, or the Lada. I was talking about like maybe getting a Lada would be pretty sick. Like I would kind of be tempted to get like a Lada and just like strip off all the paint and rust the heck out of the body of the car and make it like a straight up rusty garbage, and then get like a license plate that says Pasha, dude. That would be sick. Like the Lamborghinis, the Ferraris, like dude, they're overdone. Like who cares? Who cares about those junk cars, dude? We gotta actually get a junk car. But have amazing rims on it? No, bro. We go Steelies that are also rusted. You go like straight Steelies, bro. What are you talking about? The car has to be on bricks. Oh, man. Nice, Trace-on. When are you covering? Are you going for 100 points? Yeah, I'm gonna be if this goes lower, I'm gonna add on to the position. I'm looking for a bottoming formation. And I think on this long I want to target the kill at 29. So that is around 30,250. So just short of the high of day. Like, I'm no longer copy trading now. This is just one account. And I'm basically going to take one trade per account for the rest of the day. Right now, this is my trade on this one account. I'm going to build the long, like I said. If I see a bottoming formation or if we go lower to like 30K, I'm going to add on to the long. And the trade idea is targeting the killer 29. And I'm allowed to risk about $500 on the trade, so I got plenty of time to average in, leverage up. Bro, if Pasha profits on this trade, I'm claiming it now. He's an insider. Vegas, you say you're from Hawaii, give you a lift in Tacoma. Yeah. Yeah, Tacomas are awesome, actually. I kind of love how the brand new Tacomas look. I think they look sick. Buy the military truck? Yeah, I don't know if I will. You want a crashed every car and hang tires around it like a tugboat? Tugboat for the Texas highways when wanting to change lanes. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Ten-year French yields rising 10 basis points to about 4.04%, the highest since 2009.
Good morning.
Good morning, brother. How you doing?
I just woke up.
Just woke up. Nice.
What's that falling in the NASDAQ?
Why is the NASDAQ falling?
Hell yeah.
I don't know. No idea. I think it's just a pullback.
Yeah, it's looked like from yesterday.
Yeah. We're now in the box. Wait. This is the 5-minute order block that I bounced off of.
Should I FOMO?
No. 5-minute order block. Wow. That thing bounced 40 points off the order block from yesterday. That's crazy.
It's look like it's creating right now an order block.
Oh yeah, bearish one.
Maybe it's time to FOMO. Nah, Fima, just relax. Drink your coffee and wait for a better opportunity.
Timo, you got cousins in Tacoma? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm
What?
pretty far away from Tacoma, though. Let's see here. I'm gonna add on one more micro right here to the long. Let's see, just gotta double check. This account has $2,000 drawdown. 2,000. Yeah, I allow myself $500 risk. $500 risk. Okay, I just gotta make sure to, in my risk management, make sure that my max loss limit's set to $500. I think I need to outline that 5-minute order block. Because that would actually be perfect. If it ends up making a bottoming formation after tapping that. Look at that. It's making a higher low on the 1 minute right after tapping that order block. Is this going to be a George W or is this a fake out? This is looking interesting.
Fake out for sure. I think we want to test the 3DK.
Don't tell me you're shorting. Is that why you're saying it
Hell
wants
yeah.
to test 30K because you're short?
Oh, hell yeah.
Actually, you're short?
Yeah.
Oh man, good luck.
Like, I can exit right now with break even.
Oh, your average is like 0.50?
Oh, yes. Also, now the ES tested the 9 EMA and perfectly rejected, so I think we have hope. But it's creating a higher low, so I don't know.
Okay. Good luck, brother. I hope you can get out and I can get a better average on my long.
Brother, may I have some oats?
Sumrazi, you're shorting too. Good luck. Wait for it to stop
Okay,
falling.
I'm out.
I'm catching a falling knife. Trason. How about Trason? You just watch what I do right here, brother. How about you just watch this, and then be jealous. How about you just see what's about to happen, brother? I'm catching that falling knife and I'm stopping it from falling, bro. Easy.
What a hero.
Yeah. I'm taking one for the team on this one. How did I draw the order block? I got a YouTube video on it, brother. How to identify order blocks. It's very simple. Like right here, this green candle right here. This is a bearish order block right here, okay? That's all I'll say. If you want to go watch the video, but basically it's a trend. It's a candle that goes against the trend and then it gets engulfed. That has now, because it got engulfed, it's a bearish order block. So that's the quick and easy definition. That's an order block right there. You are the support for the NASDAQ? Yes, sir, I am. I am the support. Be right back.
The NASDAQ 100 falls 0.5% to a session low, with the S&P now down 0.2%.
Brother, may I have some oats?
Okay, a little double top on oil. Okay, if we get a bounce here, we don't go down very soon. It's going to be RSI divergence. So slowing down downside momentum. Okay. This 5-minute candle is about to close. Might close green. Your guess is 29,800. Target for NQ. Okay. Interesting target. Yeah, that's an interesting target. 29,800. Why? Really? 29,800? Yeah, I doubt that, brother. I truly doubt it. Like, unless, like, some kind of, what's the word? Some kind of catalyst? Like, maybe, but, like, I don't see, I don't think there are any catalysts that could bring us down that low. Like, just remember yesterday, like, we had very strong support, very, very strong buying. Like, I think this is just pulling back to a spot where bulls step in and think it's a discount and then we run. Like, I was planning on going long at 30,050. It looks like it's finding support here. Yeah, I think it's risky to short at this level. And I'm pretty much just playing my strategy. Like, it's now at the top part of my area that I would assume is support. My area for resistance is about 30,360 or 30,360. So, like, for my strategy, like, this is longs, baby. And then, like, if we get a bottoming formation here, we're adding on and we ride in that thing. Friday's collect your weekly profits day. I mean, to maybe. Maybe. Yesterday was the first day where we actually broke out of the big wedge that formed, though. That's the only thing. That's why, I don't know. Like, we broke out of a big wedge, broke through some resistance, and right now we just pulled back to test that resistance. So shorting into previous resistance after a breakout, I don't know if that's wise. Obviously, the super safe, like, decision to make here is to not be in any trades, in my opinion. That's the super safe. Not be in any trades at all. And then if it does a bottoming pattern, then, you know, enter longs. After seeing this spot that may become support, you know, become support. Like that's the right safe move. But I ain't trying to be safe. Look, on this trade, I'm gonna risk 25% of my drawdown. Let me just double check my Kelly criterion. Yeah. Based on my trade stats, I'm actually allowed to risk $614 per trade. Based on my trade stats, so I'm actually risking less. I'm risking 500. I have my trade sinker set on my risk management tab to daily loss limit me out of $500, so I'm not even setting a stop loss. It's going to, if I hit negative 500, it's going to auto stop me out. So you're in the green, Trayson. Nice. After being down $1,000 today, nice recovery, man. Pasha, is this a bottoming formation? Not yet, no. But there are signs. So the RSI, we have RSI divergence now, like the momentum to the downside has slowed. And that happening specifically at like my marked support level is a really good sign. So RSI divergence, increased buying volume at the support line. That's a good sign. So those are two things possibly for you know, possible reversal signals right now. We haven't gotten like a market structure shift yet. So we got two signs of potential bottoming. Once we get a market structure shift, then that'll be like confirmation basically. And, you know, like whenever you wait for a market structure shift, you know, you're not going to get the best entry. So if you take the additional risk of entering for a reversal trade based on other factors, it's bigger, it's you know, bigger risk, but the reward ends up being bigger, obviously, because you get a better entry. Because a market structure shift would probably get you an entry at like around 30,100 maybe for the long. My entry is 30,048 right now. That's my average. Four-hour negative divergence on a higher time frame, maybe. Maybe. We got a 6-7 cent in the chat. What was that? 67 joules. Thanks, brother. Thanks, my brother, man. Still have yet to have a green 15-minute candle since market open. Yeah. QQQ calls 2 million, puts 2.7. Do those do anything? I have no idea. I think that gives me money. I believe. What are these rumors? That and faint background noises? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Man, that 5-minute order block is holding. Look at that. Every time it's dipped in there, it's holding. Very interesting.
Yeah, I think it's tick strike.
You hear rumors, maybe you use the indicator of financial juice. Oh, well, I guess I might be misunderstanding what you mean by rumors. But yeah, the ticking sound and popping sound, that is tick strike. So the ticking sound you hear now, those are market buyers.
UK long-dated gilt yields rise to 3-week highs. The 20 and 30-year yields are up around 10 basis points on the day.
Pasha, how long do you plan to hold this? I'm in from 40 with you long. I'm planning to hold it for 200 points. If we get a bottoming formation, I'm trying to take 200 points on this trade. Almost 200, like 190. Four to 6 hour bearish windows are for days, so we're down 3% plus. That isn't this. Coming on to our bearish downtrend. Typically it turns after, unless it's rarely bearish. Wouldn't say price action has been severe enough. Chance we're turning for a bit. Okay. Little bit of sellers making an attempt. Mehmet, I am long, brother. I am long. Okay, there's the first tap through the 9 EMA with volume. That's looking good. This is the start of maybe a trend reversal, maybe. Or it's just a deeper pullback before a sweep slows. We shall see. The 1 minute time frame has turned bullish.
Yo,
What
the
makes
30
those
minute
sounds? It's software called Tick Strike. Links in the description if you want to check it out. It's a paid service. Gives you level 2 data that is audible.
30-minute candle is crazy.
Yeah.
It looks super bullish.
Oh, and Gianluca, the sounds are pretty much market buy orders and market sell orders that are larger than normal. And it shows me like the size of the orders too. So right now it's just medium buy orders, nothing huge. And I'll let you know if really big buy orders come in. Right now it's just medium size buy orders. Sellers have kind of slowed down a little bit.
Let's see what the new hour candle gonna do.
Yep.
Because the 30-minute looks very, very bullish.
It's also visual, yes, correct. Yeah, if you buy it, it has a visual as well, visual overlay for the size. Okay, now we're getting larger buy orders on the NASDAQ here. On that new hourly, couple large buy orders came in. Medium on ES. Double up, Pasha. I will add to this trade in a little bit. I want to get confirmation. I want to see what it does at the 21 EMA first. As of right now, if I were to have like a strict just 5 minute 5 minminute order block trade, this is the
French
spot to take it
German
off.
10-year yield
You know
gap
what I mean?
closes at
Because
84
the
basis
long
points, which is
is
its widest since October.
30,037 and the stop loss is 24 points. Okay. So this has now from that level gone up 40 points, over 40 points. So it's pretty much already a 1 to 2 risk to reward trade. So if that was my trade right there, I would have been taking it off if that was like my stop loss, because that was already a 1 to 2. That actually it went up 48 points actually from that spot. Exactly 48 points. That's 1 to 2 risk to reward right there. That's already a great trade. But I'm trading this as a full trend reversal, so increasing the risk, but also increasing the reward on it. Okay, some small sell orders coming in. We're all in it with you. Good luck, guys. I do also have to be careful about trailing intraday drawdown. So I may have to be a little wise while I'm building up my buffer. So I'd have to be, yeah, like I said, if I'm sizing up, I got to be a little bit more careful with that intraday trailing drawdown while I'm building my buffer, because that could, like, I could create an issue for myself if I let this go super green and then super red. Like, that would not be good. HK Ton, appreciate you, brother. Welcome in. Is this funded account? Yes. Yes, Fitki. I'm trading all funded accounts today. I already took 2 copy traded trades today on one of my TPT fundeds, as well as 4 Apex funded accounts. Now I'm just trading 1 account at a time on the TPTs. And I'm going to be doing this until I build the buffer on every single account. Once I build the buffer on every single account, we'll change up a little bit how we trade. Pasha, do you set a profit lock for the day? Yeah, I set a profit lock of 1K, which might be a little bit excessive, honestly. I feel like $500 is probably a bit better. Yeah, maybe I do $500. $500, yeah. It's probably better, honestly. I'm gonna set $500. That's 25% of the buffer. I have 50K accounts, future trader. See if we get a higher low on this 1 minute pullback. Okay, I'm gonna add on to this trade. And I don't need to set a take profit because once I get to $500 profit, guess what? It's going to auto exit me. Nice support there. Nice support. Let's see what 3 micros to get $500. I think I need 75 points approximately. No, I need like 82 points, something like that. $82 points would be around 30,125. Okay. Yeah, I think 3 micros is good enough. Mr. Phil by a tick. Oh, that sucks. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate you, brother. Pasha, another confluence for this long is that the price hit 50% from yesterday's range. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is actually pretty good. It's the 5-minute bullish order block that was left behind from yesterday, and I guess the 50% fib, so yeah, that's pretty nice, actually. I do like that. Josh, you're short 1 mini, trying to target 30,007 from 150. You got your stop at 100. Yeah. Good luck, bro. Okay, I need to hit 137, actually. 137. That would actually be a perfect exit spot, too. Okay. Okay, these are large buy orders coming in on the ES. Where's the target? 30,137. But ultimately, if it's a full reversal, I think longs will be good all the way up to 30,240, or sorry, 30,240. About the middle of the range or so. The opening range. I think longs will be good all the way up to here if this is a full reversal.
the Israeli military incursion into... Excuse me, Israeli military forces have once again violated Syrian territory, according to Tasnim News.
Nice rejection.
What do you mean rejection?
Like how the candle like goes from red and like almost touch the 9 EMA and go green.
Oh, okay, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, buyers back in.
Tasnim News add that after a ground incursion into the outskirts of
Large buy orders on
Quneitra
NASDAQ now.
in southern Syria, Israeli soldiers set up a checkpoint and began inspecting Syrian citizens.
I like it when the tick strike sounds like Chernobyl.
Rumo, you're shorting NQ. Good luck. Let's see if we can break through that 21 EMA. The ES is already kind of breaking through it.
Come on, bro, this is volume imbalance between candles at 100. I know you wanna feel this.
Sertek, Pasha, how did you predict the price was going to bounce off 0.50? There's just a couple things aligning there. That's about it. 5-minute bullish shorter block from yesterday, and our side divergence was what I was looking at. Large buy orders again on the NASDAQ. Nothing yet on the ES.
Tickling the 21 EMA again.
Yeah. Okay, I'm halfway to max profit on this account. Or halfway to profit lockout, I guess I should say.
TP1 hit.
Yeah, my profit target actually for max profit is almost perfect. Because if it makes a squeeze right now through 30,100,
According to an SEC filing,
50
SoftBank
EMA
Group
gets me
cut its share
$500
stake in
profit.
TSMC by 71.5%.
Nice.
To
Large buy orders across the
565,000
board now.
sponsored ads.
Okay, 30 more points till we get the auto lockout on profit. I would like it to hit it in the next like 2 5-minute candles. So the 50 EMA doesn't come down more. Or too much more. What's my target again? Just for the auto profit lockout, it's going to be 30,137 approximately will get me $500 profit, and then I'll rotate accounts. But I think the potential on the long is about 30,240. That's the kill at 29. I think that's where the potential is on the long. So pretty much back to the opening range. Did I just have a micro? Yeah, I started the long position with 1 micro and scaled up to 3. Tempted to add 1 more micro right here. Adding 1 more. It's not the best add, but I think that 50 EMA might curl down a little bit, so I want to be out of the long on this account so that I have time to rotate to the next account and take a long on a pullback of the 50 EMA. A little bit of medium
That was
sellers
hard.
came in there. Oil kind of pushed up a little higher. Now it's getting rejection. Yeah, I guess this pullback would be the better spot to make that ad that I was talking about. Oh well. Would have been 20 points better. Thing is, this could continue the downtrend too. It hasn't exactly turned bullish yet. Needs to hold these moving averages.
Tasnim News reports that Houthi forces targeted the port of Al Mokhar with a missile.
Okay, it's just a little war news. Oil kind of pumping up a little bit. I could add right here. Yeah, I'm gonna add right here. Okay, if this dumps and breaks lows, I'll get stopped out on this
We are
account
seeing a text release here
for
from
max
Fed
loss limit,
Goolsby.
which I'm
It
fine
says
with.
US GDP and labour market
It's
are
worth the
basically
risk.
stable. Continued spending
There'll be
weakness would be
$750 of
worrying.
trailing
The past
drawdown
two
if I get
readings on
stopped out.
productivity were very poor. Goolsby says, I'm encouraged by CPI reports, but we need more data. Weak retail sales represents just 1 month of data, though, citing today's data. Supported the decision to hold rates in July and says a persistent drop in productivity would change the AI narrative.
See if that little 5-minute order block holds. I survived this even on a sweep of the low and a reversal, but if it continues the downtrend, this account will get max loss limited for the day. Then I'll rotate to the next account. Buyers aren't really stepping in as aggressively as I'd want them to. Sellers might be able to take this down lower right now. Let's see. The Dow got a bullish push. The Russell's already back at high of day. Kyle, you're hoping for 30K? Yeah, you might get it. See if we can get back above that 21. Now we only need 30,117 with the amount of add-ons we did. I think that would be perfect. 117. Oh yeah, that should be easy. Okay, medium buy orders coming in across the board. Very nice. Then if we break that high, it's probably going to be some big buy orders. Shorts getting stopped out. Whatever you do, don't move your stop loss. Yeah, I don't have a stop loss. I just have a max loss limit of $500 on the account. That's it. Okay, sellers trying to defend their position.
How are you doing today, Pasha? You sound kinda or chill or kinda quiet.
No, I'm just chill. I'm doing well. I took the 2 trades today. Total profit of $850, and then if this trade plays out, we'll be up over 1,000.
Ooh, nice.
So this is my 3rd trade of the day. Okay, Dow's pushing. Small sellers on ES, now in NASDAQ. Okay, a couple medium sell orders coming in now across the board. Gonna sweep that low. Overall bearish day. Yeah, on the lower time frames, it's bearish. Yeah. If we break above 30,135 approximately, it turns a bit bullish on all time frames. Pasha, do you use volume? I see indicator on your chart. Yep. Yeah, I use volume. You think it's more sideways? Okay.
It looked like we rejected the 9 EMA on the 15 minutes, like perfectly.
Oh, like a bearish rejection?
Yeah.
Okay.
On the 15 minutes. 15, yeah.
Okay, ES is getting a couple large sell orders, so it's a little bit heavier than the NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ holding, ES getting large sell orders right now. Okay, got some medium sell orders on NASDAQ now. Medium across the board. NASDAQ still kind of absorbing.
According to the Globe, Canada and the US discuss critical minerals and defense in talks. So Canada's and a post on X.
Yes, there is a trade active. The blue line is my average
Excuse me, it
entry.
was not Canada's Anand who posted
I'm
an X about
long.
that. Again, this was from the Globe.
Blue line of support.
We'll see. ES is like a bit heavy right now.
Ah, I noticed that ES is like perfectly on 780-100. Like it's a psychological level.
Yep. Yeah, that's where I held. You hold your longs, believe overall still in the long trend toward all-time high. Agreed. That's why I'm holding long. If we break above the 21 EMA again, we're probably breaking out to the 50. Silent Watcher, good morning. How's the day going? It's going pretty well. Up about $850 so far in a long right now. Trading fundeds today as well. Can I briefly explain how I use volume? Search videos, nothing
In 10
related
minutes
to
time
volume.
now at the
Yeah, I don't
top of
think
the
I've
hour,
made a
let's see the
video
release
on
of the weekly
volume.
Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Total rigs prior 588, oil rigs prior 454.
Pretty much for volume, all I'm really looking for is an increase of volume near key levels. If that increase of volume comes near those key levels, it's just an added like support to whatever your trade thesis is. Still resting, maybe we'll return in October. Okay. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest, brother. Kemsun Mez. Hello, Pasha. What would be the #1 tip you would give someone who is new? What does that say? Was new in the stock market. The #1 tip, specifically for the stock market though, like stocks in general. If we're talking about stocks in general, and you're new, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Find an exchange traded fund that you like. Probably something like the S&P 500. So ticker symbol SPY, and just dollar cost average into it until retirement. That's like one of the best things to do over time.
I think I'll add, no, not add, open long at volume between candle at 360.
Okay.
Like right here.
Good luck. The ES looks like it wants to sweep that low. No problem. Good longs too. If you don't want with this sold up there. Didn't short though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm staying long. Put all your money in SpaceX, dig a hole and stick your head in it. Yeah, don't do that. Oil's respecting a bullish Tory line. Okay, okay. Bullish Tory line on oil, huh? Yeah, it is. That Tory line's strong. You were talking to Treson, he was bragging, but our long did well. It's trading range. Insane scalping all day, not holding for more than a few points. Not that kind of day. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you took profit on the long, took it off, nice job. Yeah, I'm holding it. Like, I very well could get disappointed in this long for sure. Best way to be a millionaire trading, be a billionaire. Yeah, so true. You're guaranteed to become a millionaire if you start with $1 billion. You don't have my patience on a day like
In
this.
5 minutes time now,
Yeah.
at the top of the hour, we see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers.
New hour
Total
candle
rigs
in
saw a
5
prior of
minutes.
588, while oil rigs saw a prior of 454.
Two different styles, yep. The bad side of me is like tempted to rotate to the next account and go long in the same exact position. But that is not wise. Because that'll go against like what I want to do, which is rotate accounts, take one trade at a time, basically at times of day like this. Already made my copy traded trades for the day.
US stocks full, with the S&P down 0.2%, NASDAQ down 0.5%, and the Dow down 0.3%.
Pasha, why does the time show 9:55? It's because it's my local time. I'm not able to change it. I've tried to make it New York time, but I can't. You should do a scalping account. Maybe. Am I in Arizona? I'm in Washington State. Change your computer time and it will work. Yeah, but I don't care to do that. I don't care to get on Eastern time. I just add 3 hours, that's it. Like that time on the screen is mostly for me. For me, our editor. That's pretty much the only reason. It's not really even like it's not meant to replicate New York time. It's kind of funny, Trayson, that you said you're also in Arizona, so it's 9:30 for you when it's 9:58 right now. That's funny. Did you time travel backwards?
Yes, we close.
Bro, you wake up too early? Yeah, I wake up at 4:30.
Damn, this is heavy.
Yeah, ES just swept the low. NASDAQ's still holding. Large sell orders in ES right now. It's also kind of holding. Only down $50 on this trade. Not bad.
Shortly expecting the
Normally
weekly
by
Baker
this
Hughes rig
time of
count
day,
numbers.
blown all your accounts and find yourself in the corner crying. Yeah, that's rough, dude. I definitely won't be crying today because I already set myself up for success today and preparing for not having the best price action. You know, not having crazy profit expectations for the day because it is Friday.
You
And the
still
opening
can
range
lose it
was
at-
choppy.
You still can lose it at one trade.
To lose what?
All the gains you do.
Yeah, that's fine. If I lose this trade, then it's on to the next trade. It's no big deal.
Come on, New Hauer, please do something.
Like, as of right now, my win rate is 100% on the day. If I lose the third trade, you know, it's going to be 66.7%, so it's not a big deal. Firki, watching almost 12-hour difference. For you, it's 10:30 p.m. Oh, wow. That's some dedication right there. That's like 2 hours
Total
past
rigs
my bedtime.
593.
In my country is 8 p.m.
Yeah. Do you also look at other time frames besides just the chart on another screen,
And
Pasha?
oil rigs,
Yeah, for sure.
455,
100%.
455.
Yeah, watch the I'll watch the 1 minute sometimes, 5 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily. I definitely look at higher time frames. Like I did a little higher time frame analysis before making my plan for the day for trading. Do you not watch the 15-minute chart actively? No, not really. I kind of jump from the 5 minute to the hourly. I don't really watch anything in between the 5 and the hourly. Sometimes I'll pop on like the 15-minute to look at moving averages. That's about it. Which time frame for you is more valuable for day trading? The 5 minute I like the most. It's my favorite time frame. Okay, that was some large sell orders on the ES, and the price went nowhere. I guess the NQ got a couple large sell orders. Now it's large sell orders across the board. Still holding. Interesting.
Can you ban the guy in the Discord?
Sure.
So just further adding from the headline that we had, the Houthi forces targeted the port of Al-Mukha with a missile, according to Tasnim News. Fars News reporting that Yemeni sources said that Yemeni army Ansar Allah, or Houthis, launched a missile attack on the port of Al-Mukha in Taiz province against Saudi-backed mercenary positions.
Okay, more war news, I guess. Some medium buyers coming in on the NASDAQ after that. Pretty much want 30,050 to hold here. That was kind of the key level that we're watching for today. So if it makes a higher low here, that's very good. Starting to look like potentially a higher low. See if we can break those moving averages again to the upside. This is RSI divergence on the ES as well. The ES broke lows, but it was it did not get strong momentum. So if we get buyers in here, it's going to be looking pretty bullish. CPT, what software am I using for trading? I'm using Tradeovate. I'm trading through what are called proprietary firms. So I have a take profit trader account that I'm trading right now. And the account I sign up with Tradeovate. Medium buys on NASDAQ again. New Hauer candle. Let's see what it looks like on the hourly. Yeah. It's kind of interesting, I guess. David, hello, hello. Appreciate your support, brother.
Yo, what's that gaps on the 1 minute chart?
I don't know. Probably a chart glitch, I'm guessing.
No.
No. I don't see any gaps.
Like, wait
You're
a
just
minute.
talking about the volume imbalance thing? Just like one tick? Or 2 ticks? Oh, that looks pretty normal to me.
Interesting. Like, I have a gap in candle
It's
at
just a chart
6.
glitch.
I don't know. Like, at the 6 minute, I have like volume imbalance between candle from 63 to 65. Like, bruh,
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
a
lot.
chart glitch. I don't see it.
Okay.
That's why I don't trust those imbalances that much, because like I honestly don't know if it's just a chart glitch or if it's truly like a gap. You know what I mean? Like whenever there's like some, sort of big news that comes out and you actually get a gap, like those I trust, but like something like that on the 1 minute that's happening with like no news, no volume, I assume is just a chart glitch.
Oh, never mind. I'm just in the NQ mini, not in the NQ micro.
Hmm. So maybe there is one there. I don't know.
Yeah.
TX Mad Dog, you see an imbalance on Ninja? Okay.
You just need to change the chart.
Okay, medium buy orders on ES, large buy orders on NASDAQ. Really good volume coming in here. Very nice. Buyers stepping in. Let's see if we can break through that 21 EMA now.
This is why I like the volume imbalance between candles.
Okay, medium sellers attempted on ES. That was interesting. Just a quick
So now it's
little
getting
wick
wider
down.
notation now. Yemen Houthis run agency Sabah, citing military sources saying group attacked Saudi Aramco's Najran facility with drone. It's just a little bit
Okay,
more now.
more
A
war
little bit
news.
more detail again from Yemen Houthis run agency Sabah, citing military
Something is
sources saying group
happening,
attacked Saudi
brother.
Aramco's Najran facility with drone. We had the
I'm pretty
earlier
sure
headline
that's
not too
news
long ago
from
that
yesterday.
Houthi missile attack on Saudi-backed mercenary positions in southwestern Yemen. Quantifies news, and this is just a new headline now here from Sabah News.
Yeah, that's old news, I think. I guess they
Just
just
keep an eye on
had a
oil.
news source
Tiny
talk about it.
move to the upside. Not really much of a reaction to that
Oh,
headline.
oil popped up. That's what it was. Yeah, Saudi Aramco, I'm pretty sure got attacked yesterday. Sellers trying to defend their position again.
Trump speaking to reporters at JBA, just touting the stock market. This is him speaking to the press before boarding Air Force One.
Mm.
We might be able to find a video. We'll pop it up if we do. It's probably going to be short, but we'll see if we can get a video quickly.
I guess Trump's talking about the stock market. Come on, Trump, give us a Trump pump.
Trump for pump. Let's go.
Any code discount to Top Step? No, I'm not
So we do have a
affiliated with
video of
Top
Trump.
Step.
We'll pop it on the feed for you. The audio is very bad. It's a bit hard to hear him, but you can hear him.
Guess Trump's live right now. Talking about the stock market. Hopefully he's just going to be like, the stock market's going to all-time highs, guys. I'm buying the dip. You could easily say something that don'ts this hard,
Trump
too.
on Abraham Lincoln carrier says that the ship is moving. Minor, this is just a replacement of another aircraft carrier.
So he's just confirming that the Lincoln is just getting replaced. Nothing to see here with
That
the
concludes comments from Trump.
aircraft carrier getting replaced, and that's all Trump said, I guess. Depends what he traded yesterday or this morning. Yeah, true. Yeah, Trump's going to be speaking in an hour 45. I guess he was just talking to reporters before boarding Air Force One.
So, reminder, Trump is going to be in New York at the David S. Mack Center for Training and Intelligence in the Garden City, and he's going to be delivering remarks there.
So that is yet to come.
Frema.
Trump just saying that the economy is doing unbelievably. So this is just
What?
comments that are just kind of coming through
What's up?
here and there now.
What's up?
Trump said the economy is doing wonderfully. The 5-minute time frame here, we got a little bit of a lower high. So this could go to sweep the lows on NASDAQ possibly. Not ideal
that's a
for my long
nasty
position.
Pasha, I'm scared.
Why?
I'm scared the market gonna go to all-time low.
Bro, I had TP set at 8 or 84.
For the longs or for what?
Yeah, for long.
Oh, I missed you by 5 points.
Yeah, from 54.
Oh, that sucks.
That's ugly. Tracy lied. He said it was going to the 9 EMA.
Firki Pasha, bro, what's your entry model? Because sometimes you use order box, sometimes VWAP, EMA. What's your favorite? I like them all. Whenever they align, it's obviously like beautiful. Sometimes they don't align, so you kind of have to guess. I do like the EMAs probably the most.
Hello, chat. Donald J. Trump here. Me and Elon Musk. Gonna set that chart to the moon. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. Let's go, Mr. Trump. Let's make this chart go to the moon. I mean, it's like trying to hold. Healthy 50% pullback from that bullish day. Yeah, 100%. I agree. That's why I'm long. Piotr, why are we long in the top, Pasha? We should be shorting the low.
Bro, is this not the low?
No, he's messing. He's messing.
Oh.
He's trolling some of the comments.
Pito.
Trace on up 1K on the eval. Nice. That's a big comeback and then profit. Not bad.
Is Pito Russian?
Polish.
Yeah, I think he's from Poland.
Yeah, he is.
God's wisdom, you're down $423. Oof. Rough, 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 and I'm not trying to imitate a dog.
I think I got food poisoning from Taco Bell.
Probably did. Here, I'll be right back.
Why I'm not wondering. We have all these memes about Taco Bell.
No, 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 no.
Not the cat again.
Where's your cat, Fima? Meow?
I think he's sleeping. She sleeping.
Bro, Tracy, and you're 4 minis long at 65? Nice trade, bro. Or you got out. Nice.
They said trend is your friend, but what you do if you don't have friends?
Yeah, Pete Thor's done. He's getting doxxed.
Wait, what did he say?
He leaked. He doxed himself. He actually deleted it. That's funny.
I deleted it.
I already posted it on the dark web, Pete Thor. It's over.
Can you actually dox yourself by posting your zip code?
Probably not.
I wonder.
Probably not.
Hopefully not.
I heard order filled. You're long or short? No, probably
That's
long.
me. I just went long.
Good luck.
No bueno.
Large sell orders on the NASDAQ. Not sure if it goes for that sweep of lows. Oh, it wasn't your code? Okay. Okay, large sell orders on NASDAQ again. So I pretty much want 0.50 to hold here.
What's your P&L, Pasha?
I haven't closed a trade yet, so I'm $850 profit. And then this trade is negative 150. It's just one account. The 850 in profit is across 6 accounts.
Actually, I think you can dox somebody by the zip code.
Oh, you can? Because you would have to like somehow get their IP address or something like that.
Like,
Right.
Well, doxing isn't just like... I'm not talking about just internet doxing.
Well,
Or
yeah,
like
finding them physically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
zip
think you
codes.
need IP address in addition to post.
Like, I don't know, like when you want to find a zip code, I don't know, in my country you just type your where you're living. So like it just give you the zip code. I think you can convert it like downward. No, do the opposite way. So like it's gonna give your address maybe.
Yeah, like zip
I
codes
don't know.
only are like the city that the zip code is for. The city's only so big.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it doxes like an area, yeah. And then you go and yeah, you find that zip code, find every person that lives there, and then find the person's name, and it's probably like a handful of people. So I guess technically you could dox like that. You're right.
But realistically, you can pretty much find like zip code's public information.
Yeah, it's public. Yeah, but if you
Yeah, but
have
it's a good
if you have like
filter.
a first name and a zip code, then like the zip code
Yeah,
probably
absolutely,
has
absolutely.
only like a couple thousand people max, I guess, depending on the city size. So, and then if you have the first name, you're probably down to like a couple people, depending on how unique the name is. So I guess it is possible. Because yeah, addresses are usually public.
Right, he messed with us. Look at him. He wanted to be doxed.
Yeah. That's it, Piotr. I'm showing up to your house. Not financial advice. Trace on, it's not $850 per account, brother. It's $850 total. So it's about $140 something per account. So it's $850 total across 6 accounts. And now I'm just trading one account.
I'm gonna send to you the Polish cow.
The Polish
zip
cow?
code. Yeah, it's a Poland meme.
What the heck?
Just a cow that dancing and singing in Polish. With vulgar words.
FEMA, you think you're gonna go to the Trade Titans meetup in Florida?
I really want to. I want to believe that I don't gonna blow my account.
Oh! It'd be cool to meet you.
Yeah.
It'd be gonna fun to fly like 12 hours at the econom class.
Yeah.
And get the jet lag.
Yeah, true. Yeah, a big part of the Trade Titans Summit will be like pretty much meeting each other in person.
Are
like
you
a lot of people
short,
in the
Pasha?
community. No, I'm still long. I'm holding long up to 30,118.
Like height.
Oh, long? Like how tall am I?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm 5'10".
Oh.
So I'm not very tall. I don't know how much that is in centimeters for my European friends.
What the heck is a kilometer?
Actually, I think about the meeting yesterday, and I was like, huh, will they bring the Jew cap for this? Like it's a cap.
Yeah, do it, dude.
Like a cowboy, but with the stremels. Stremel is like the hair they got.
I mean, I'm pretty sure all of us know what it is. Dude, I'll wear one. Bring yours.
What?
I'm not Jewish though, but I'll like if I get one, I'll wear one, just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Wait, FEMA, are you Jewish?
Yeah. Kinda, yeah. Like in my passport, yeah. In the
So you
religion,
wear
I don't know.
You wear the hat?
Bruh, no. The the hat is like for Orthodox Jewish, like, you know.
Oh,
The
Like,
how
you got
many
Muslim.
types of Orthodox Jews are there? Do you know, Fima?
Oh, bruh, it's
Not
like
like a
the.
number, not like a number. I'm talking about like different like groups.
Actually, I don't know, but it's a lot. Like,
Oh,
it's
really?
like the
A lot of
Similarly
Protestant.
different
in
types
Yeah,
regards
of
to Yemen
groups?
armed forces
it's
targeting
like the
Aramco
Christians, you
facility
know,
in
like
Najran.
the
The military
Protestants,
source speaking to
the
Saba said
many
that the
types.
armed
Oh,
forces
interesting.
targeted Aramco in
Wait,
Najran
there's
with a drone,
Protestant
which was in
Jews?
response to the violation of Yemeni
Oh,
sovereignty
actually, I
by
don't know.
Saudi enemy
Oh.
warplanes
Maybe like
and their
I don't
intrusion into the
like
airspace northeast of Sada.
I don't know how to translate it to Jewish, like, you know,
Gotcha.
the Protestant. I don't know.
I get. Would they be like modern Jews or something?
Yeah. Look, we have the super Orthodox
Mm-hmm.
that like where, you know, like the women's were
Yeah, like
the
head
Arabs.
covering.
Yeah, head covering. They can't wear jeans. They can't ride the bicycle. They
Mm-hmm.
can't like blah blah blah. All the stuff we get like more not religious, more traditional Jews. Like
Yeah.
they do all the Hanukkah, blah blah blah.
Because
Uh,
in the Bible, I think there are two main groups, like that are talked
yeah,
about.
and we got also that just like wear kippah
Mm-hmm.
and do the kashrut. The kashrut is like not eat pig, not mix milk with meat. Like,
Yeah.
and we get it's like depended on where you live and like how strong you believe.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. I even forgot what the
But-
two groups are in the Bible.
But like the Orthodox ones, the guys that have the kippah and wear all black and white,
Mm-hmm.
and also you have that meme with the like couple of guys like that on airport and got Hello Kitty bag, and it's like meme Shalom Kitty.
I haven't seen
Maybe if
that.
you're familiar. Never
But
mind.
I know what you're talking about.
So they are like super orthodox. They kinda do problems. They like occupy cities and like do their own rules.
Mm.
Like they super orthodox. Like women need to go at the right spots of the road. Men like need to go at the left, like something like that.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it's every religion is good, but when it's go to fanatism, it starts to be bad. But like if people likes it, you live like what you like, how you want. I don't know.
Yeah.
And also they got their like type of laws, like you can sud. How to say sud?
Court.
Yeah, they have the Rabbanut court, something like that. They got some. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's like they create a country in the country.
Yeah, I gotcha. They have their own like legal system. Yeah.
Yes.
So it's
Like,
it's
if
pretty
you
much
go-
exactly like Bible times then,
Yeah. So
because like
yeah.
Jesus was whenever the Romans were occupying and in charge, was it the Sadducees that they had their own court that they prosecuted Jesus with? I forgot. I think it was the Sadducees. Yeah, so I guess it's like very similar now, where they I guess some groups, they have their own court system aside from the
Yeah, they
aside
got
from
also
Israel.
different get some different schools, so
Mhm.
you can't like mix girls and boys in the same class. They
Mhm.
got also politics things. Like
Yeah, that makes
it's
sense.
kind of yeah. It's like we all Jews, but we are more Jews. Like
Yeah, yeah. It's cool, I guess.
I don't know. I don't like it.
Yeah, the
Oh, they
ones in the Bible, I guess it's more than two, but the main two were the Pharisees and the Sadducees. That's what it was.
oh also they need to have kosher phone. It's like only phone that you don't have access to internet.
Dude, that's actually clutch. I kind of like, not gonna
Yeah,
lie, I would want a kosher phone, bro. The phone takes up
yes,
so
it's
much time.
yeah, it can save you from the TikTok and the brain rot, but like I
Yeah,
don't
bro.
know, you live in like you not use only TikTok and Instagram. You
Yo,
have many
Fima,
things that you
how many hours do you spend on brain rot per day? Be honest.
actually look. I fight with it because like
Be honest. Be honest.
I
I'll be
look
honest with
to
you
be
after you
okay.
be honest with me.
Look, I honest 10,000%. I don't have Instagram on phone. I hate
Same.
TikTok when I hate TikTok since it was musically. I never download it
Mm-hmm.
and I block for myself YouTube Shorts so I don't doom scroll.
Okay.
So on the phone I don't get it. So like most of the time I just sit on
Well,
YouTube.
computer counts too, bro. I'm saying how much time per day on average would you
On
say you go
average,
through brain rot, and that includes like that's YouTube Shorts, TikTok, all that stuff,
no,
Instagram,
the brain
computer
rot,
and
no.
phone. How much time?
Look, I don't get Instagram, I don't get TikTok. I block it for myself YouTube Shorts. So I
Okay.
just
So those are the good
don't
things.
have
Tell us how much time you spend on average.
on average on the computer at all,
Everything.
like with trading and all the stuff,
Everything.
most of the day.
That's an honest answer. Respect.
Like, bruh.
Fima, do you have an
Respect.
iPhone?
If you were about to be like, 5 minutes, like I would be like, bro, you're capping. Hey,
Bruh, like, look, my
that's an honest
sleep
answer. That's respect, bro.
my sleep schedule is like completely upside down. So like I wake up at night and go sleep at morning. So like what am I supposed to
That's
do?
crazy.
Touch like I'm touching grass or early on the morning because it's hot in Israel, or like go to shop, go to like what? Yeah, just sit on the computer all the day.
Okay. Okay. Respect, bro. Respect for being honest.
Thank you. What's about you?
I
Yeah,
would
it's a
say
stupid
2
question because
hours
you all,
collectively per day, on average.
bro, you're streaming all the day. What do you mean?
Yeah, but I'm not on like brain rot while streaming.
Fima, he's talking
No,
about, bro, like, Fima, do you have an iPhone?
no, hell no.
I bet go to your settings on your phone and
But
type in.
FEMA said all day. FEMA said all day.
Yeah, but
Like you can't get
he's
worse
not.
than all day.
No, but he's not talking about brain rot. Like, he's talking about trading. Like
No,
he's
no,
talking about
I'm talking about like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like
Yeah,
stuff where you're
You,
just like sitting there like vegging out, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Like
you,
I'm including YouTube videos into that too. So like I'm
SpaceX
gonna be
AI
honest, dude.
launches Grok
Like
4.6
on
model
average
with
2
GitHub
hours a day,
Copilot.
bro. Like I will multitask working with like watching YouTube videos. So I'll consider that like brain rot because like I'm not sitting there actively watching something useful.
I
Does
just
this
spend my
channel
time.
count when watching? No, this channel is educational content. The same brain rot.
Oh no.
Sometimes it's brain rot when FEMA comes in with the memes, bro. Oh man.
حبيبي حبو.
Vidal, you said my brain rot
حبيبي.
is watching Pasha trade 9 hours per day. Hey, respect. That's what I'm talking about. Oh man. Pasha, you got really loud all of a sudden, my bad. Is OSRS brain rot? Nah, bro. That's
OSRS?
self-improvement right there. That's what that is.
Like, I don't know, I like to take some like 4-hour video, like podcast or something like that.
Yeah,
Just
that's not brain
ta-
rot. Yeah, I would say
like,
that's
tap it on
useful.
take it on the phone and just play Minecraft. So like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's fine. Yeah,
I
I'm
like to do
talking
the
like straight up
multitasking.
like wasting time.
No,
Yeah.
most of the day I'm just wasting time because I don't have things to do. So like,
That's fine. I mean, you're honest about it. The thing is, dude, the average I mean, you're younger too. Like, dude, the average person is like doing it all day, bro. That's the reality of it. Like, why are there
the
billions of views, hundreds of millions of watch hours per day on like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram? Dude, because like everybody's doing it. That's just the
funny
reality
thing
we're
that
in.
the funny thing that I have a passive income, so I don't need to work, so I'm unemployed. So like, I don't need to do nothing.
Yeah.
So my all day is like, do what you want, just don't spend too much money on trading.
Yeah. Bro, Piotr just said, I stopped being profitable since I started watching this channel. Very nice, very nice. Wait, just start doing exact opposite of what you started doing when you joined the channel. Trayson saying, Apex Jimmy saying, only made $60 one day last week when I actually made 200 or would have payout by now. So now I screenshot all my trades and account balance daily. Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder why.
That message was like 30 minutes ago.
You said what?
Bro, that message was so long ago. I can't
Oh, it
believe
was?
it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he sent that like. Oh no, he said it twice.
Oh.
He said it like 25 minutes ago, but then you didn't read it.
Oh, my bad. Have we decided this trade is going anywhere? I'm still holding it. I mean, I would like to have hit profit target already, but you know, it hasn't given it to me yet.
I think
Sideways.
I'll wait out at break even.
Like this time of day, it's like you kind of just choose the direction, you set your stop loss for invalidation, and you just hold. Like even scalping during this time of day is like pretty boring.
Bro, I'm literally trying to get 9 points right now and can't even get 9 points.
Yeah. You trying to take 9 points long or where?
Yeah, long. I'm the 67, 67.
67.
Your exit is my my average price.
Go to the blue line of resistance.
Do I ever use anchored VWAP? I did at one point. I stopped using it. I felt like it wasn't too useful. Maybe it's useful some days, but I stopped using it myself. Technically, every VWAP is anchored to something, but yeah, like the one that's anchored to the start of like New York session or the start of trend, I stopped using it. Long is about to start. I'm hoping. I've been waiting for over an hour now. This has literally been over an hour waiting for this long, bro. But look at that. Like that one little 5-minute candle that broke down just slightly, it tapped into the box. Kind of hanging out. So I'm still bullish here.
Oh my gosh, Pasha, you actually have a blue line of resistance, bro. That is crazy.
It's okay, you'll get it. Maybe it doesn't happen today, I don't know. Maybe you don't even get those 9 points today. Maybe you have to hold it for 1 month to get those 9 points, who knows? So the ES broke
Hey,
lows about 10 minutes ago, and it's still RSI divergence, bullish divergence. So the RSI on those breaks of lows continues to be higher and higher. So my assumption is the ES breaks out at some point and changes trend, unless strong sellers come in and actually dump it.
Well, I think my cat wants to do some speech.
Very nice.
Meow.
Mustafa P&L on the day is $850 profit.
Dude. That's a talkative cat, bro.
Yeah, she is.
Bro, your cat is reminding me of one of my wife's relatives' cat. Whenever it starts making those sounds, bro, it's about to claw out somebody's eyeballs.
Bruh.
Legit. Like I don't let the baby near the cat, dude. That cat will do some damage.
I took my cat to the vet last week and they called it obese.
Oh, hell no.
Literally called it obese and said I need to make him work out.
That's hilarious, dude. And then you're just like, how am I gonna make my cat do something that I don't even do?
So whoa, Pasha.
Dang, shots fired,
That's
bro.
crazy. Dude, no, I make that fool. I take like a toy and I throw it in a circle and make him run in circles
Nice.
for like 20 minutes a day. And then I throw food on the stairs, like up and down the stairs, and make him go get it.
Nice. What are you feeding the cat? Like ribeyes all day?
Ribeyes?
Yeah.
Bro, I feed him $5 food from Walmart.
Well, dang, that makes sense why it's obese, bro.
He's not like actually obese. I've seen like actual obese cats. Like he's like.
Hey,
like
bro, a cat doctor said it was obese, bro. I don't know. Who's got the PhD, bro, or whatever, the MD for animals, bro?
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Dude, give me the number of that vet. I'm about to call them and tell them you think they're unqualified.
VIX
Their
index
cat is
extending
healthy.
the lowest intraday since December 30th.
I'm about to call them up and be like, hey, Josh, you know Josh with the cat that you called obese? He thinks you guys are dumb. That's it, bro. You're gonna become Josh with the obese cat.
Yo, are we gonna do a rug pull or what, Pasha?
Nah.
I'm trying to do a rug pull.
Yo, guys.
Let's go rug pull TJR's community.
Oh yeah. Wait, what do you mean by rug pull?
like we tell everybody we're gonna make it like a coin, like a meme coin or like a prop firm, have everybody buy it, and then we just disappear.
And then be back on stream the next day.
Yeah. We won't
Check
show
the
your
Discord,
face.
guys.
We won't show your face. You'll be FEMA. You'll change your name to FEMA.
Okay.
And then so your stream, your community doesn't know, and your stream stays the same.
And then we call it FEMA coin.
Yeah, FEMA coin.
FEMA funded futures.
Oh, yeah, true. We could make a prop firm called FEMA funded futures.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like a meme, like triple T, but triple F. FEMA funded futures.
Piotr said Trump coin. Have you heard about that rug pull? Oh, yeah. That was a massive rug pull that doesn't even get talked about anymore. That's kind of hilarious. It was like,
Guys.
we all forgot about the Trump coin rug pull. Nothing to see here.
Guys, check the Discord. I sent a photo of my cat listening to you, watching you stream.
Nice.
You educate my
That's a
my
cute
cat.
cat, bro.
Bro,
And I'm not even a cat person, bro. That cat definitely doesn't look as obese as Josh is.
dude.
Stop bullying.
Stop bullying me. You got the 9 points, though, Josh. There you go.
Bro,
I think your cat might have sat on the buy button there. Made it pump.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, 9 points.
I'm just kidding, Josh. I love your obese cat. Come on, can we get this breakout already? We're testing the 21 EMA again for like the 50th time. There we go. We're getting large buy orders again on the NASDAQ. Let's start sweeping through some levels. And squeeze those shorts. Come on now. I want it to be in $500 profit like an hour ago, bro.
Look at my lady's cat.
Where's
in
that?
General.
That's cute.
She's
Little
like,
paw print on the nose, bro.
She's like 8 pounds. Bro.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I got allergies to cats, so I can't be a cat person, unfortunately. I remember I tried to get my parents to get a cat, and my my aunt, she just had their cats just had babies, or the babies already grew up like a couple weeks. And I was like, please, let's get a cat. I'm not gonna be allergic, I promise. Dude, one day, bro. One day. I had the cat sleep on my bed, bro. It's the most incredible feeling ever. Like having a cat at the like end of your bed while you're sleeping. It was just the most incredible thing. It was like, man, so peaceful. But I woke up, my eyes were just like puffed up, red eyes, like straight up like what's it called? Like pus coming out my eyes. I was like coughing, sneezing. They're like, yeah, we got to take this cat back. I was like, no.
You have a dog?
Nah. I live in an HOA community right now, and like the only way you could have dogs is having them be inside the house. I'm not trying to have an inside dog.
You have kids, Pasha?
Yeah. I definitely want to get like a family dog at some point. Probably when I get into a different house.
That's kind of the same thing with me. Like I love dogs too. When I lived with my mom, we had a family dog.
Mhm.
But when I moved out, like I told myself, like I don't think it's good when people have dogs, like, and like they just keep them like in a kennel all day. Like don't let them outside. Like people that have dogs and they live like in an apartment.
Mhm.
Like I don't think that's good. Like dogs.
Yeah,
need a lot
they need to
more
run and
space.
everything. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why
like whenever I get a house with like a big property, I'll probably get a dog. Maybe like a
Yeah.
German Shepherd or something.
Yeah, bro. Like people who have like huskies and like German shepherds, they live in like an 800 square foot apartment, bro, and the dog's
Yeah,
just in
that's
a
bad.
kennel all day, and then they let them out, and they get mad when they like tear up the house. It's like, bro,
Yeah.
what do you expect him to do? Like,
Yeah, I had a roommate whenever I was, or a couple of roommates when I was in the military, and they had a German Shepherd, bro, like a baby German Shepherd, and they kept him in the kennel like all day, bro. Like, they would go to work, and they would be in the kennel all day, bro. I felt so bad because German Shepherds, they have so much energy, like they need to be outside, and they also they get hot, bro.
you
So I felt bad for that dog. Cause they would let it out, and yeah, it would pretty much destroy the house.
yes,
Bruh,
is,
my
yes
cat
is
official.
trying.
Sorry, yeah, dog.
No, I was just saying ES is almost. I guess I think no, it did already sweep the low.
Yeah. ES swept the low multiple times. If you look at the RSI, it looks like bullish RSI divergence on the ES. And then right now, the NASDAQ looks like it finally finalized that higher low. It's probably going to run real good right now.
Well, my cat just opened right now the Tradovate. Like I sent the video. Just look at it. She just opened. She's a real trader.
Seeing shares have broad
Nice.
and declined 6.7%, the most intraday since June 5th.
Yo, Josh, your cat looked like.
Oh, Trayson, you're allergic
elegant.
to dogs? I didn't even know that was a thing. Dude, I kind of am tempted to get a cat for the family. But it would have to be the hypoallergenic ones. So I think the only ones that are hypoallergenic are the Sphinx cat, and
Yeah,
I think there's one
they
other
just
one that's
don't
kind of
have
like a
hair.
Sphinx cat, and then there's one called is it the Russian Blue? You know which one I'm talking about? They're like kind of expensive.
Bro, just shake your cat.
The bro, why can't I think of the name?
Siamese.
Bro, no. Oh yeah. Are they short hair?
The Russian Blue apparently has like a genetic. I'm not 100% sure. I don't 100% remember it, but I think it's like a genetic what's it called, mutation, that it doesn't have the whatever in its dandruff or something like that gives allergies to people like other cats. It has hair still. The Siamese or the Russian Blue. It has like regular hair, but I guess it's like different.
Dude, I want a Maine Coon so bad. Like,
What is that?
Look
The
it
biggest
up.
cat.
Look it up real quick, bro. They're so cool.
How's it
They're
spelled?
huge. Maine, MAIN Coon.
Is that the big?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
they're-
that looks sick. That looks
they're-
like a
they're-
straight up what's it called? Bobcat, bro.
Yeah,
That is
they're
crazy.
super, super cool.
Wow.
Freaking Leo says cats are sus, bro.
I guess I'm a little bit allergic to dogs though too, but not as much as cats. So probably if I had an indoor dog, I would probably have issues. Let's see. Yeah,
Cats-
the
my cat's
the Russian Blue, bro. Those cats are so cute.
Yeah. Like I was saying, like with dogs, though, like cats are just, bro, like they're just so chill, bro. Like you just don't gotta do anything with, like, you just feed them, they just cuddle you.
Yeah.
They're just there for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah, but the cat won't defend you.
Yeah, but bro, there's tons of dogs that won't defend you either.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
If you get it, even if you get a German Shepherd, unless you like actually, I mean, and that's the thing, Pasha. How many people are actually training their dogs correctly?
True.
Like,
Yeah. You actually have
like,
to train the dog.
yeah, like obviously, like German Shepherds, like big dogs, Great Danes. Yeah, you can train those dogs. They're smart. Like dogs are way smarter than cat. Well, I'm not gonna say way smarter. Cats are smarter than people think, but like people aren't really training their dogs. The average person.
Yeah. By the way, I guess the Russian blue is not the one that has the mutation. The one that has the mutation is the Siberian cat. So it says produces lower levels of FeL-D1 protein, and it has long fur. So that one, I guess, is hypoallergenic. It's like a big, thick looking cat. And then there's the Russian blue, which I guess has a dense coat that traps dander close to the skin and sheds minimally. Dude, the Russian blue is cute, bro. I don't know if you've seen one.
Yeah, I've seen them. They're super cute.
I like how those
Josh,
ones look.
your cat likes to go outside, or it's like only home cat?
The cat that my fat cat, my black one, Ghost, he'll go outside. He likes outside, but he's super scared of dogs, like terrified of them. But that one I sent, the white one, she doesn't go outside. She doesn't care for it.
Like every
But
time my cat go outside, like he brings a bird or like something like that.
Yeah,
Like, do dogs do that?
my lady, we have a barn kitty, and the barn kitty, obviously she lives outside. She kills like everything, bro. I went in the barn one day and there was a snake with its head ripped off. The head
Dang.
was in one corner and the body was in a different corner.
Bro, I just googled Barney Kitty. Guess what? I get Barney the dinosaur.
What the heck?
What?
Oh,
The pink
Barney?
one. Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah, I used to watch Barney as a kid.
What's the Barney cat?
I said I used to watch Barney as a kid. Barney the dinosaur.
Yeah, but like, Josh, what do you mean by Barney cat? Like,
bro, barn.
how to spell it?
Barn cat.
barn.
That's like man, what's barn in Russian?
Ah, уличная.
Yeah, pretty much ulichna, yeah. But it's like
Ah.
it's like you hold it like at a farm.
Yeah, like a farm kitty. Like
It's
She
not like
just-
it's not like it's not a species of a cat. It's just like the use of the cat. It's chills in the barn. Yeah, but yeah, уличная,
Nice.
outside cat.
yeah, when I first like 5 years ago when I met my lady, she had a barn cat and he would go around the neighborhood and got like all the cats pregnant. And then he left one day. We never saw him again. And then I'm pretty sure that this kitty is his baby because they look super similar.
Bro, why am in shorts?
Are you
Why
still
are you
short?
short, bro?
I don't know, I just opened short.
That's
At
crazy.
77.
I think the only short you could maybe try is maybe at like the 100 level after that gap gets filled, but even then,
What gap?
I guess it's not a. Wouldn't that be a FVG at right there, that big red candle? Because it never got touched by that second. It's a small one, but
It's a 5-minute one?
yeah, right there at 9:30 for you, Pasha.
The only 5-minute fair value gap that I see is all the way up at 30,194. The bottom of it.
Yeah, me too.
I don't see any other ones on the 5-minute time frame. Unless you're talking about order block.
Theodore, minus 20 on the dot. 20 pounds of pure muscle.
Okay, the ES is above the 21 EMA again. Let's see if it can hold it and find support. Then we'll get that good long.
This long was promised me 2,000 years ago.
Facts, dude.
Oh my gosh. Theodore said he uses his cat as a kettlebell.
What?
Ali, Pasha, does this account have daily payout? Yes, it does.
What is kettlebell?
Это такой вес, который... Man, I forgot how it's called in Russian.
Maybe you can explain it in English.
Ну, как... Это как круг такой, железный, с полукольцом.
Гиря?
Не гиря, но...
What is used for?
You, like, swing it, basically.
He swings his cat, Fima.
I'll just Google it.
It's called a kettle... I think it's called a kettle ball, right? Or is it kettlebell?
It's kettlebell.
Kettleball, okay.
Bruh, it is a girya.
Oh, that's Gita, really? Oh, I thought Gita
Yeah.
was a dumbbell.
Oh, no, it's kettlebell.
It's kettlebell? Okay. It's weird that it's kettlebell and not ball.
Like it's dumbbell too, like you
It
can
is?
say dumbbell for yeah.
Oh, interesting.
No, a dumbbell is like...
No, he's saying like in Russian,
No,
it's
just we
the
talk
same
about
word.
Russian, yeah.
That's weird. I didn't know that.
Like,
Bro,
it's,
the
like, it's like
Russian-
more in slang.
The Russian language is so cool. Like, when the way you guys talk is so cool. It's like, bro, I can't even do it if I... Give me like 3 words to say.
Меня зовут Josh.
Minaj of you, Josh.
Yeah, my name is Josh.
By the way, dumbbell is gantela.
Oh, Gantela, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
How come though your guys is... Like, what's the thing above like the ends? Like the little shape above the letters.
What do you mean? Like, wait a second, I will write it in the chat.
Louis, I was born in Russia, but I came to the US when I was small. I was like a baby.
Just like this one?
Yeah.
Oh, this is like...
Is that just how the letters...
It's kind of like a Y in English. It's kind of like how it's pronounced.
Yeah, it's like you got like the N, like it's like sounds like E, and if you add that chupchik, I don't know how to say it, it's like do the Y, it's like Uh, like in English, it's like C, S is like S, but if you add the H, it's like sh. So it's not you don't add the letter, you add just that thing.
Yeah, so it goes from from how we would pronounce the letter I, like
levered
E,
on Iran pressure, so there are more
or
tools
a
at our
double E, I
disposal.
guess, and it turns to a Y sound. Like a Y at the end of a word.
It's currently White House press secretary.
Fima,
Leonard
Like
do you
say-
think
Cook
that
orders.
you think that English was hard to learn?
Actually, for me, English is
And Levitt says
have
the
a
US can continue
lot
to punish
of
Iran and cripple its
similar
economy.
words to Russian, and it have like I don't know how exactly to say it. I think a structure.
Structure?
Yeah, like same
Yeah.
structure. I don't know how to like. I think Pasha can explain it better.
I don't even know what you're saying.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Like I think like how you like say something in Russian and how you if you want to
Yeah.
translate it, you create it like the same way, like the same rules, the same
Oh, like
grammar
the same with
things.
Russian, like the grammar rules are similar? Is that what you're trying to
Yeah, I
say?
think,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Yeah,
The-
in that aspect, like for a Russian person to learn English, it'll be easier than like somebody that knows Arabic, for example.
Because like Spanish, Piedor, it's not. If you take somebody that like speaks like Spanish, like or like Pasha saying like Arabic, the English is super. We have a lot of silent letters, and
It's hard to like learn to spell right and stuff. But like
not
the
even-
actual language, like the structure of the language is very simple. Once you
Yeah,
get to
because-
grammar, it gets like
Yo-
like spelling, it gets a little bit more difficult, but that's really about it for English. Like like there's levels to difficulty for different languages. Like in the military, whenever interpreters would learn a new language, they're different levels. So Arabic and like Chinese, those are level 3, like the hardest level. Russian and like I don't know, French are like level 2. I think English and Spanish, for example, are like level 1. Like for a non-native speaker to learn them.
I think English is weird because, like, I don't know, like, we have so many, like, there, for instance, like, there can be pronounced, like, 3 different ways, spelt 3 different ways.
Yeah, it's
Right.
same in Russian too.
Yeah, like,
Bro, you just didn't meet Hebrew yet. Like we get like we got like they we got it for female and male.
What are you talking about, Yom?
you guys have they for female and male?
You got a different word for they as girls and they as boys.
What is day? It's a Yom, or what's the word?
They like they go to shower.
Oh, they.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
Yeah.
like in Russian, every word it has a male, female, and neuter or neutral. So in English, there's not really any of that. It's the same. There's just like she and he, but it's like you don't have the same type of stuff.
I guess what I should have said, like English isn't hard, like if you give somebody who's learning English like a sentence, they'll understand what you're saying, but pronouncing, like talking in English, I think is difficult, like pronouncing it, like you
Well, it's gonna
can
be like
barely-
it's gonna be the same for any non-native learning a new language. They will almost never speak pronouncing perfectly.
yeah, I guess
Yeah.
that's true.
It's gonna be like that for every language. But like
I-
Siba is saying on Kick, it depends on what your native language is. If you're Slavic, if you know like Russian, Polish, Czech, it's probably going to be easier for you to become at least sound native because it all comes from Cyrillic, so it's easier for you to pronounce all of those. The same thing for like English, for example. English and Spanish, I think they're both are from Latin, right? So like an English speaker could technically become like pretty fluent in Spanish because they're both from Latin, and like the sounds that you make are very similar. But like if you go to like Filipino or like Chinese, like it's going to be very difficult for an English speaker to become very fluent in those, at least just how you speak, because like this, or Arabic, for example, because the sounds that you grow up making are nowhere close to the sounds you grow up making speaking English. Like I don't even know if it's possible, because the language center of your brain stops developing, I think, at around like 12 years old. So unless you learn start learning those languages before you're like 12, and you keep that, I forgot what the part of your brain is, but I think it's in your frontal cortex. If you're actively using that part of your brain, it stays active for learning new languages and doing that. But once it's inactive and you go from one type of language to another, I think it's impossible, first of all, for you to ever be fluent, because there's a thing, once that part of your brain stops developing. No, Trace it actually becomes inactive, just so you know. If your part of that brain becomes inactive, like you have to be a lifetime language learner for it to not stop developing, like legitimately. You go to your memory part of the brain. So if you start if I start learning a new language right now, like Spanish, for example, I will be using the memory portion of my brain to speak. I will not be using the language portion of the language portion of my brain will go to Russian or English to then speak Spanish with the memory part of my brain. The difference between a lifetime, like a person that knows like 50 languages and they keep learning languages, is that language part of their brain is still active. So they will actually be using that language part of their brain in the frontal cortex to learn new languages, and they'll actually be fluent. That's the crazy thing. So that's why there's like such a big difference between like a fluent speaker between languages and somebody that just like learns in their adulthood. It's going to be nowhere near. And then that doesn't even add into the complexity of like going from Arabic to English, or like English to Chinese. It's just like it's too different. Like even if you dedicated like 10 years of your life to doing it, you still would only be using the memory portion of your brain, which means that you're never truly fluent. Solius, you speak Lithuanian, English, and learn Russian in Florida. Now starting Polish. Your wife speaks Spanish. Nice. That's cool. But like no joke, that language part of your brain, Trace on it like after 12, it becomes inactive. No joke. Like look it up. Like once it become inactive, it doesn't you can't activate it. Like it's locked in. That's why it's good to have your kids learn new languages when they're young. It keeps that part of the brain active. Dude, we've been waiting for this long forever, man. I'm not mad about it, to be honest. Keeps me from making a bunch of stupid trades. Leo, it's Johnson. Oh man, you think my long is long gun Johnson? Nah, bro. I still believe. We're taking 50 points on this.
Actually,
Oh, the part of the
Wait.
brain is Johnson. Yeah, that's true.
actually, the what you say about like it stops like working at some age.
Mhm.
Like I remember my dad how he talks when we like fly to somewhere. He just mixing Hebrew words, Russian words, the Deutsch words, German words, I mean, and like mix it with the body language. Like
That's hilarious.
it's really hard to him to like speak on like it's like yeah, like I'm agree with you.
Fima, what's the main language that you have? Like, if you were to have a thought in your brain right now, what language would you be thinking in?
Different what I'm thinking about.
Hmm?
It's different. Like sometimes Hebrew, sometimes Russian.
Okay, so that's pretty much showing that you're fluent Hebrew and Russian, basically. Like whenever I think, I'm mostly English, and then depending on the context, I'll be thinking in Russian.
Also, I think in Russian, if I like all days spend with people that talk in English,
Yeah,
like I
you
don't know how to
grew up
explain.
speaking Russian, right? That was your
Yeah,
first
yeah,
language?
yeah.
Yeah, see, that makes sense. Plot twist, his dad flexes the number of languages he knows. Speak Russian, please, Pasha. No, somebody said this is not a Russian stream. I can't. They gonna ban me.
Isn't the Czech Republic in Russia?
No. That's separate.
Oh, actually, you know that Hebrew it's like right backwards.
Yeah, yeah.
Like imagine how strange it was to be in the first class that like you start right on English and like, bruh, why everything is upwards like why you open the book from the left side like what's wrong with these books?
Yeah, that's hilarious. How old were you when you started learning Hebrew?
Oh, I think like I go to kindergarten, Sadik, and
Yeah,
like
yeah. Kindergarten, yeah.
I think like from that I start learning.
So like your first day you
Like,
came in and you opened up a book left to right?
Look, I start like I think in the first class I start learn English, like the school,
Yeah, yeah.
and like it was very strange to me. Like sandal, it's like the same word. Banana, it's like the same word. Like what the what the hell? Why the hell is like sounds like Russian?
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Also, funny thing that I have because of Hebrew, it's like in Hebrew, if you see a letter, you read it like this letter. You don't like have uh like in English you can write something but read it in the not in the other way.
Yeah, silent letters.
Yeah, you got silent letters. You like in knife you don't say the K.
Yeah, yeah.
School you have two O's but you do U sound. You got the chu, esh, je, and like in Hebrew, if it's a letter, you read it like a letter. And like I'll try right now read how I was read it at the start. English was to me like just read it like letters. Like I'll go to the chat now and start read. Your striam, your rules, Pasha, don't be an American. Like
You can't like
what?
your accent is so strong is the thing.
No,
Yeah,
he's
it's not.
saying like he's reading the English as if he were reading Hebrew. Like every single
Like-
letter makes the sound basically.
Oh, I see.
Hart Schrone. Wait, it's what language is this? Pinker using data from English grammar test taken by millions of people. Like not people, people.
Bro's just speaking English.
People. People.
People, like what? You read it like you write it people, read it people.
Yeah. See, that's where the difficulty can come from some non-native to learn English right there.
Yeah, and also when I start Russian, it like was even harder because like everything when you say like
Like American.
no, I mean like every word that you read like with you get o. You get o in this like
In
wait a
English?
second, in Russian.
Oh, in Russian, yeah. But that's colloquial speaking. That's like speeding up the. It's technically not correct. Like it's like at like potom. It's potom.
Okay, yeah. Potom. Like you got the potom. Like,
Yeah.
It's potom, but
But you
where's
pronounce
the
it like an
came
A.
from?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like most of the.
But I
words
think
in
that's technically not correct. It just people started
No.
speaking that way. Because
I think
think of
it's correct.
Staroslaviansky, like the old Russian, like watch like a movie from like 1930 or whatever, 1940, 1950. They're going to speak pronouncing those correctly.
I think I watched a lot, and they don't have this.
You sure?
Yeah, like all the Soviets things, and I don't think they like poidom. Like they don't say poidom; they say paidom.
Yeah, and I'm not talking about Soviet like 1970. I'm talking like World War One and like before then. Like the way the
Maybe, like-
Russians spoke.
Maybe more like
Because it kind of changed in that direction. It's the same with English too, because Americans will say different things, but it's more it's technically not the correct way of saying it, but it became common. It became very common, so people actually speak that way. I can't think of any examples right now in the English, but I know there are at least a couple of words that they're technically incorrectly pronounced, but it's like it's more common to pronounce it that way than the correct way.
Oh, I think like in Ukrainian, you also got that thing.
Oh yeah.
So I think, yeah,
Yeah. Like as far as because I went like I did like an advanced Russian course, like learning the correct way for like everything, and like I remember learning like the old Russian, like how it used to be spoken. It's like very different, but it was very close grammatically to pronunciation.
I think the older Russian it's more similar to like it's easier to understand for other Slavic languages.
Probably, yeah.
NYMEX
But you know what I
September
mean by
futures settled
old
at
Russian, right?
$82.40 per barrel,
Staroslaviansky.
at $1.15
yeah.
at 1.42%.
Like we're talking
NYMEX
like
diesel
100
September
years
futures
ago,
settled
more
at
than
around
100 years ago.
$4.28 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September
Like
futures settled at
200
around
years ago.
$3.18 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas September futures settled at around $2.73.
Yo, did you see the Kolobok movie?
Not the movie, no. What is it new?
wow, it's so funny and it's so politician thing.
Wait,
Like
is it a Soviet movie?
Yeah, the Kolobok.
And
Like
he looked like
the
an
dough,
egg?
it's like some dough that
Oh, yeah.
started.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen it. I actually saw it not that long ago.
So like it was what's the news about it? Like the first of all, they spent 1 trillion rubles to do this movie.
Hmm.
The animations in movie was so crap. Like everybody in CGI can do this, and like they spend a
Well,
trillion
I think it
rubles on.
was what, made in like 1960 maybe?
Yeah, but so they do like like
Yeah, they did it
not
with
update,
paper probably.
remake I think. So like the funny thing that we have a Spider-Man movie
Uh-huh.
like couple days or weeks ago.
Bro, it was
So
made in 1936.
yes, but the remake.
The remake one?
Yeah, the remake.
Oh, he had
It
like a
was
little white thing around him. I
I don't
guess it
know.
was
It's like not.
2012. The remake.
No. What? No, it's 2006. Wait a second.
I'm googling it right now. It looks like 2012, like a newer one.
Kolobok и богатыри, like that, something.
Just search Kolobok Multik on Google. Looks like 2012.
Not multik, it's a movie.
What would you do? Kolobok film?
Yeah. It's like brand new.
Последний. Oh, so you're talking about a new one, 2026.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so
Because
they-
I just told
so-
I just told you. Are you talking about the one that's like 1960? You said yeah.
No, like it is from but like they
Yeah,
do
the original, yeah.
remake.
Oh yeah, that looks
So-
like garbage, bro. Kolobok, The
this is-
Last Warrior, 2026.
Yes. So
Bro.
it's look like a garbage. The actors is garbage.
He looks
Outfit
like
is garbage.
an orange, bro.
Yeah.
It looks like
They
a
took
comedy
a-
or something, like a terrible comedy.
They took 1 trillion rubles to do this movie. And
Let me see,
the
1
funny
trillion
thing-
ruble. Rubles to USD. What? $11.9 billion to make that crap movie? No.
So
No.
the funny thing that everybody know that the country just want to steal money, so like, the funny thing,
Bro, the
that-
IMDb rating is 1.1 out of 10.
yes, exactly.
They spent over $10 billion making this movie? You gotta be capping, bro.
Yes.
There is no
So,
way.
The funny thing
Bro,
about it,
What?
the
Okay,
funny
go
thing
ahead.
about it, it was so trash and it was so shit, so nobody wants to
Watch your
watch
language,
it.
bro. Okay, keep
And-
going.
Oh, sorry. And so they tried to force people watch it, but the problem was that the new Spider-Man movie came out, so nobody wants to buy the Kolobok tickets. Everybody
Uh-huh.
wants to buy the Spider-Man. So what the governments do? They just like take, like it is American and this is blah blah blah. So like, hell no, you can't watch the American. Like it's bad. It's watch Kolobok. It's good. So like the people was like, bruh, I want to watch Spider-Man. I don't want to see the Kolobok. So then then they start hating and like do the IMDb thing, like rate it really bad because they like don't give to people watch the Spider-Man movie.
Bro, are you 100% sure that it cost them that much money to make?
Yes. You can
Okay,
Google
let
it.
me put it into context, bro. Avengers Infinity War and Avengers Endgame, both of those total cost was $1 billion. So 500 million each. Infinity War and Endgame. Like the most CGI heavy movies, bro. Star Wars The Force Awakens, 536 million. Jurassic Park World Dominion, 531 million. Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker, 490 million. You're telling me that this garbage movie made by Russia, they spent 20 times more money making that one movie than the absolute most expensive movies in the United States. That look
exactly
hundreds of times better than that.
Pasha, you know how many money they spend on roads? And you see how terrible the roads in Russia? With all the money that's spent?
Bro, Tima's saying it's 1 billion rubles, not 1 trillion.
I think it's trillion.
We gotta check, bro.
Let me Google.
Because that's actually crazy. Dude, if they actually spend that much, that's absolutely insane. Yeah, 1 trillion in rubles is like $11.9 billion. That's what I'm talking about. If they actually spent 1 trillion, bro, they must have just like printed $1 trillion and just been like, okay, we're spending $1 trillion. Here you go, guys. Bro, let's see what is Russia's let's just do Russia CPI. Imagine there's like a spike right during the production of the movie.
Wait, it's a milliard.
Huh?
It's a milliard. Yeah, it's a milliard.
1 billion?
What?
Oh, okay.
Billion, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
My mistake.
That makes sense. Okay,
My
you're good.
mistake.
Bro, because I was about to say there's just no way, man. Okay. If they spent $1 billion rubles, that's like 10 mil, 12 million dollars. Okay. That's not bad. I mean, it's bad, but that's not bad. That makes sense now why it's garbage. Okay. Thank you for verifying. I was about to trust you on that one, FEMA, and I was about to be like, dude, Russia's going bankrupt doing this color book movie, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it mixed like billion, million, like trillion.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. That movie still looks like garbage, though. Of course.
Oh yeah, it is.
But legitimately, for 1 billion rubles, it actually doesn't look terrible. Like for that amount of money, it's actually like the U.S. would probably be approximately the same. That's the business. Check the revenue, please. Check the revenue of that movie. Okay. Cool.
Check the rates on IMDb.
Yeah, the rating's terrible. 1.1 out of 10. Color book.
Pasha,
Yeah.
if I make a bracket order and then delete the stop loss and add a different stop loss like manually, will it cancel the auto break even?
Yes, I believe so. Okay, the box office for that color book movie was 244 million rubles. So they got almost 25% of their spending back at box office. I don't know if that's good or not. I'm not a director, so I don't know. Maybe you guys know in chat. Is that good? They recovered 24.4% of their cost on the opening weekend or opening week. It's garbage, money laundering. Harry, you got one account that's $100 from passing? Oh, bro, you got this. You got this. Avengers, Avatar, Marvel, amazing movies. Yeah, like those were successful, but obviously they cost a lot more to make. Yeah, if we're comparing it to this Kolobok movie by Russia, those cost 50 times more to produce.
Yeah, and also Kolobok, it's like legendary.
Yeah.
In Russia, it's legendary.
Yep.
Like how
Yeah, it's a
how can you
kid's
take
story. Like it's got the 1936 version and I guess the 2012 version. Both cartoons making a what's it called, live action. I guess they were hoping for it to be successful.
Yeah, it's like the Superman in America.
Yeah. I mean, one example of like a pretty popular anime, Death Note, they made live action. I think it was mostly hated, right?
Oh, with Netflix,
Was it Netflix that did it?
I think.
Yeah.
Netflix adaptation.
I guess like
something like that.
what is it? Avatar, I think was anime or a cartoon went live action. I don't know if it was. Let's see, Death Note, live action. Let's see. Yeah, IMDb 4.5 out of 10.
They want to do,
But definitely not as
something-
bad as Kolobok, 1.1.
They want to do something like that with the Harry Potter,
What do you mean?
like type Netflix adaptation. But to
Oh,
Harry
you're
Potter.
talking about they're trying to. Yeah, I think I saw something like they're trying to make Snape black or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think that one's getting like a bunch of negative feedback or something.
also with that Disney something like that girl that like live in the water, not Rapunzel.
Ariel, yeah.
Yeah, like
They made live action of that too. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. A lot of people for them getting a black actor for Snape or whatever for Harry Potter. I was seeing so much bad feedback on that. People were like, "It says in the books he's pale white," or something like that. Like I was just like, I don't know, remember if it was like on X or somewhere, maybe on YouTube. I forgot, but there were like so many people outraged. It was hilarious. They're like, the books say he's white. Why are they doing a black actor? It's funny. It's like either way, if we like, it doesn't even matter who the actor is. Like if you remake something that had a lot of love and support and whatever, and you remake it and make like a different version of it, people are gonna hate it no matter what.
Imagine you do Chinese Harry Potter.
Yeah. I'm sure there is one, dude. I think there's probably an Indian Harry Potter. I guarantee it. Bro, there's
Harry Potter
I'm
from
pretty
Teen-
sure there's a Indian Avengers, and it looks terrible. I think I saw like some clips of it, bro. It was absolute. I think they copied it 1-to-1, but it just looked like garbage. Bro, we've been waiting for this breakout for, I think, 3 hours now, brother. Let's see where I had my fills. So I had my very first entry was 3.5 hours ago almost, and I made my ads in here, and we still holding this long, which, like I said, I don't hate, because guess what? That keeps me from over trading, making bad trades,
Maybe it's
getting
a bull
stressed. You said maybe it's a what?
Flag. Bull flag.
Yeah, it could be. Could be a bull flag. It could be a it could be a bear flag on like the 30-minute possibly. I don't know. Kind of an ugly one, if it is. We got power hour coming up in 15 minutes. It will now get on the train. Josh, where are you at? You got quiet, bro. Did Josh just disappear? Wait, what the heck?
Yeah, he left the chat. Wow, what's up?
I have this this thing where I can see like what mail I'm gonna get delivered at my house. And I have a piece of mail that looks actually scary, bro.
What's RSI?
No. But it's from one of the agencies that have to do with trading.
Is that the Mossad?
No. It looks, dude, it looks legit and it looks kind of scary. It says time-sensitive material, open immediately. It does not look fake. Bro, that's scary.
What it can mean?
I don't know. I've never seen something like it before. I'm like worried, dude. I'm gonna have to see what it is. Dude, it literally looks like mail from this agency like contacting you and being like you're in violation of insider trading. Like it looks pretty serious. I've never seen anything like it. I hope it's fake, bro.
Bruh.
It looks actually like scary.
Меня раскусили. Pasha, меня раскусили.
I mean, I'm not in violation of insider trading like 100%, but like, dude, I've never seen anything like this. This is kind of crazy. Like, I've been investing in whatever for like over 10 years. I've never seen anything like this. It is mail for the market maker, maybe, dude. Bro, imagine I'm getting something, and it's like has to do with like the YouTube channel and like trading live or something. I wonder.
Wait. Do I mistakenly change the IRS and RSI? Like,
wait, what?
IRS is the tax one.
Yeah.
RSI is the. Oh, okay. So
RSI is the trading indicator. Yeah. I'm googling it right now to see what it could be.
Maybe just put it on the ChatGPT and he will like summarize you.
Oh. It might be a check, bro. Oh, it might actually be a check. It might be free money, dude. That's sick. Oh, okay. It might be free money. Cool. Looks like there's some people that got the same mail and it's just gonna be a check. Dude, isn't America just great? You just get money in the mail like that. Hopefully it's not a court summons. What if it's like Patrick Whelan like summoning me to court for defamation, bro?
To make some
That's probably
comments.
what
We'll
it
put a
is,
video on the
actually.
feed for those interested.
Just put a disclaimer if you don't have one and say everything is simulated funds. Easy, I guess. Yeah, dude, I don't want to get to the point where I have to like get a lawyer involved with this channel, dude. It'd just be so annoying. Like anybody right now on the stream, if you are planning on suing me at some point or something like that, like just leave, bro. Don't be in here, please. Just like just don't even be here.
I heard Jews is good lawyers.
Yes. If you do know anybody, FEMA, in the U.S. on the West Coast, I would love your connections if you have any. I'm not even saying it as a joke. I'm being for real. Do you know anybody in the US?
Nope.
Oh. Well, that's a wash, bro. Solius said, let me know if anyone came after you, I'll send Russians on them. Why would someone do that? I guess people are crazy, bro. People are, like, people get so happy in the United States, man. People love, like, there are certain type of people, they love to sue. Pasha, who called you this name? My parents? I don't know. My mom and dad? Right? Don't copy trade. If you copy my trade, you're gonna lose. Okay, we're getting the push. This is, if this candle closes above 100, this is the first bullish candle in a bunch of sideways action and bearish candles. This is the first bullish candle coming up. I don't know. This account's gonna get locked out at $500 profit. So let's see if we can get it. I guess it technically needs to close above like 97 or something. That's about where the 50 EMA is. It's got 2 minutes till close. And 5 minutes till power hour.
Pasha, which side are you? The KGB one or the CIA one?
Both, brother. I'm playing both sides.
Double agent?
Yeah. Pays more. You get paid from both sides.
Want the third one?
What's the third one?
Mossad?
What, do you have connections for me to get paid or what?
Sure.
And is there any way that this actually turns bearish? I don't think it can. The ES looks like super bullish. NASDAQ looks like okay. The ES looks very bullish. It's like inverse head and shoulders right now, or cup and handle, however you want to look at it. Looks very bullish. Okay, final minute on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if buyers make a push. Close a nice, strong green candle. Trump speaking? Yeah, I guess Trump's going to be speaking in like 5 minutes, but he's probably going to be late, would be my assumption. So maybe he only speaks in like 45 minutes. Nice mustache, bro. Thanks, English. Thank you. Japanese never sue each other. Yeah, Japanese people have respect for other people for sure. 5 seconds till the close. That's a bullish candle close. I think it just need to close above 95 actually. So that was the close above the 50 EMA. So that means we're probably getting continuation, I would assume. Suing is legal in the US? Oh yeah. Dude, people sue for all kinds of stuff. Dude, you want to know something crazy, Firki? When I was 18, I think. Yeah, like 18, maybe a little older. I was going up to the mountain to go snowboarding with my friends. Maybe I was a little bit older. I forgot how old I was. Probably 18.
On 274, Trump expected to partake
Somebody-
in a prediction market meeting.
I was going very
Coinbase,
slow, by the way.
A16Z, and
Like,
Kelsey to attend White House meeting as
Like
well.
30 kilometers an hour. If you go by kilometers. I was going like 15 miles an hour. And it's like snow and everything, like slippery, everything. I'm going like 15 miles an hour. A person literally comes out. They're standing at a stop sign, and I have no stop sign. I just have a straight road. They drive out to go the opposite way, and I can't stop. I'm on snow and ice. I hit the brakes, and as they're turning like this, I tapped their car a little bit because I had no way of stopping. Like I was sliding. I was going 15 miles an hour, like 30 kilometers an hour, and they drove out in front of me. I barely tapped their car. It was like very like whenever we got out of the car, they have a little tiny dent in their car. Okay? I got sued by those people. I was 18 years old. I got sued by those people. Can you imagine? Dude, people in the US sue for everything. For everything. I literally got sued by those people, saying, like, they made up this whole story. They were suing me to get the maximum insurance payout. And they were the ones that were 100% in the wrong. But they sued me. And guess what? They won. But I didn't have to pay anything out of my pocket. Insurance paid them all. I think they got $200,000. Can you imagine? It was like 4 people, and they were all like in their 50s, 60s. They were like fully retired. They were just like, they were fully retired. Guess what? They made this whole sob story about they always go skiing, and after me like driving into the side of their car, and like a person in there getting a concussion, another person their knees will never work again, and that they need knee surgery, and their back's always hurting, not able to sleep, they have PTSD and are afraid to go back on the road. Bro, they did like a whole thing. And by the way, actually, I think I was 21 years old, actually. I was in the military. I was not able to show up to court because I was on deployment. They sued me like a year later. I was on deployment in Italy, and they were suing me, and I wasn't able to arrive to the court. So it was pretty much my insurance fighting it, and I wasn't able to like defend myself. They won $200,000. That's the kind of crazy stuff there is in the United States, bro.
This is why they are retired. They just like have this every day.
Bro, like it was crazy. Like we all got out of the car, and I was like, "Oh, you guys didn't see me coming?" They're like, "Oh yeah, sorry. We started driving out. We were talking." Like it was this whole nice kind of. I was like, "Are you guys all okay? Like it looks like we got a little dent on your car. Sorry about that." I was like, "I wasn't able to stop. You know, it's ice and everything." They're like, "Yeah, we're all fine." And then we just left. Like we just exchanged insurance information. And then like 8 months later, or a year later, I'm getting sued by them, bro. It was crazy, man. Did I still snowboard? Oh yeah, I still snowboarded. It was like no damage. It was very slow on the snow, like very slow. Just a little tap, that's it. Just like a little dent on the front bumper. I mean, it wasn't like a super low. I guess it hit their quarter panel. So I guess like the car I was driving, it got the hood kind of got bent a little bit too. But yeah, it was like, dude, it was such little impact. Legit, it was little impact, and they were like fully in the wrong, 100%. And it was like as they're already out, so I tapped the back of their car. It was crazy, man. The fact that they pretty much sued like almost a year later was insane. I was like, man. Bike accidents in the US are mostly scam claims, unless you literally hit someone with your car then. Yeah. Andy, you went over a curb and crashed. Wait. Pasha, get this. I hit a biker kid because he was driving reckless in the middle of the street with a bike with no brakes, and his parents tried suing me, saying he was on the sidewalk with his bike. You went over the curb and crashed into him while he was standing still. Dude, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, like some people are insane, man. And whenever it's like, whenever it has to do with insurance, it's like, even if you just try suing, you'll win money. Because they'll just be like, oh, let's just settle. We'll just give you guys 50,000 to not sue. Pretty much like blackmail. All the scooters and e-bikes gonna get you sued one day. It's wild how reckless people are on those. Oh yeah. You still get PTSD while driving around bikers? Yeah. That's probably why it's like smart to have a dash cam, honestly. You just have a dash cam running at all times. That's probably the best thing to do. Do you fill out some kind of statement saying what happened, who is at fault in the US? Yeah, you pretty much, that's like what you need to do. See, like I was younger, I never had been in a car accident. So I didn't know what I needed to do. I needed to like take pictures instantly, like take pictures of the stop sign, take pictures of the road, take pictures of where our cars are after the impact. I needed to do all of that. I needed to take pictures of the people in the car getting out, like smiling. I needed to be doing all of that. If I had a dash cam, it would have been easy, easy, easy. But I didn't have a dash cam. But yeah, like the best thing to do is, yes, do a statement. Did the police come? No. Because it was like up on the mountain. I don't think we even had service. I guess I should have called the police to make a statement. Yeah. I didn't even know you like should do that. The people were like completely fine. Like we just exchanged information and just like, yeah, we'll just, you know, let our insurance know, you let yours know. It's like, okay.
I'm suing you because you hurt my feelings because you're mugging me.
It was no phones, normal ones before. Yeah. Yep. People were more decent before too, I feel like. Pasha, you might have not heard about this, but a week ago there was a guy who swam across the Baltic Sea. That's pretty cool. That's Aura right there.
Oh yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, Laverum, I think they knew what they were gonna do too, because they were like being all nice, like they knew I didn't know what the heck to do at all, so they were just like being nice, like, oh yeah, everything's fine, like here's our insurance information. "36 hours of swimming? Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy work. Did you ever see those dash cams on YouTube? Too funny. A guy takes a running. When he stops across the road, throws himself spread eagle against the windshield of a bus that was stopped at a bus stop. That's hilarious. Yeah, man, like, I guess it's like, you gotta go back to the old school dash cam. There's a reason why, like, a lot of countries in Europe have dash cams in every single car. It's like, I guess you gotta do that in the US, man. Your parents are immigrants from Mexico, and you love the US, but we seriously have a suing problem, especially in Canada. You hear about a new lawsuit almost every day. Yeah. He was laying on the ground screaming he was hit. Translate, you just double down on your size for the long. Okay, good luck. Good luck. My trade's still not invalidated. But it's taking so long, man. Almost 4 hours now. Like, come on. Why do I gotta wait this long?
It's better to work at McDonald's that today.
I mean, if I get over $1,000, it's better than McDonald's, but still, if I close right now, this is $1,000 total on the day. Not above buffer, but you know what I'm saying, funded at least.
I'm trying to scalp shorts at this wedge.
Yeah. Firki, who paid the money, Pasha? You talking about from when I got sued? It was the insurance company. They paid out the maximum. It was either 200,000 or like 250,000, something like that. They paid those people out the maximum. I think those people are like trying to get $500,000 at first, and then the company settled for like 200 or 250,000. And this was a long time ago, so that was pretty good money. That's money to buy a house back then. Whenever you get into an accident, make sure to introduce yourself as a lawyer. You made over $1,000 in the first hour, then stopped? Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, SIBA 100%. Easy money from insurance. SIBA, they decide, like I said, they decided to do it like almost a year later. That's what was crappy about it. Like I said, I was on deployment when like my parents hit me up and they're just like, hey, we got some mail, can you like see, because my parents don't, like, they're not, you know, they're from Russia. They're like, what does this mail say? And like over webcam or something, I think it was, or maybe they mailed it to me to Italy, or maybe I was in Japan, I forgot. And I like looked at it, I was like, what the heck, somebody's suing us. And then like it took me some time to realize that it was the people that got into an accident with me. They want you to forget all the details. Yeah. Dude, I felt like I felt like they were trying to gaslight me too, like, because I kind of started forgetting like what happened. I was like, wait, like they were completely in the wrong. They're writing that this and that happened. Did that really happen? I was like trying to remember. I was like, there's no way. I was like, I was going straight and they drove right in front of me. Like that did not happen, what they're saying. But then I was like, wait, maybe that did happen. What? Translate, you made 8K and now down 20K, hoping this trade will make your loss smaller. Oh my. Those are big swings in PNL. Be careful. That's a big swing. Dashcam saved you from lawsuit? Yeah. I guess I should activate my dashcam mode in the Tesla. That'd probably be smart. I don't have it activated just to like not waste battery, I guess.
Bruh.
They can buy a new car for 25K, got 200. Yeah, but they were claiming PTSD, they were claiming double knee replacement, they were claiming like never being able to ski ever in their life again. Like they were claiming a lot of stuff. Like they were saying like they were pretty much claiming for multiple people in the car. They were saying like, oh, this person was so active and now their knees are so bad that they can never go outside again. They can never go into a car again because they're afraid to get on the road because of PTSD from the accident. Like they were claiming a lot of stuff. It was crazy.
Now it's a good time to dox them, then do a photos of them walking and skiing, then lawsuit him again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been like 10 years probably now. Yeah, it's been 10 years.
It's a perfect time.
Yeah.
The comeback of the Pasha lawsuit.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I don't want any lawsuit money. Unless it's a class action lawsuit, then I'll take that money. No problem. If Meta gets sued for like data breach or something, I'll take that money any day. But suing like a family, no thanks. Surely they would have seen 0 damage on the vehicle and thought that's physically impossible to sustain those injuries. Yeah, that's what didn't make sense to me either. Because whenever I was talking to my insurance company, I was like, look at their damage. I was like, dude, it's a dent. Like how did they have a concussion?
It's just business.
No, yeah, I mean pretty much. Pasha, you look very young, so I can't tell. But how old are you? I'm in my 30s, brother. Yeah, this thing is stolen. We're officially in power hour. Nothing's happening. It is a Friday, so getting too excited for anything is probably not realistic. Salt and sand, no police report. Yeah, it's pretty much 4 witnesses against me. That's pretty much why they won, probably. You thought I was in my 20s? Yeah, I'm in my 30s, brother. This can only happen in the USA. I don't think these type of rules exist in Asian countries. Yeah.
I heard a lot of stories that like some guy tried to help a grandma that fall and in the like crossroad, and like she sued him because she said like she's got injuries from it.
Are you
and like
serious?
she won. And,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
I hear a lot of this. Like there's many Chinese people that like want to help, but they can't, and they filming all of this, so they can't sue them.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a pretty famous one. It was an old lady sued McDonald's for like a lot. And it was because she spilt hot water on herself, and she said that it was coffee.
I hear that.
And she said she didn't know that it was hot because it wasn't labeled on the cup. But she like ordered coffee.
And this is the reason that we get stupid like don't eat don't eat the washing machine gel, don't eat the stuff. And like you have the
They're like protecting themselves from getting sued with all that little stuff, yeah. She got 3rd-degree burns. That's some real hot coffee. Yeah, I guess it was too hot or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
Right,
but like it's kind of crazy. That was literally scalding though. They were found to be keeping it near boiling. Oh. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. I guess it was too hot of coffee. But I think she won it because they didn't label it as hot. Like I think that was the reason they McDonald's used to pressurize their coffee. It was like 270 degrees and melted her entire crotch. Really? No way.
Yo,
270 degrees is crazy. No. It was served in plastic cups, so it would just melt the cup.
There's something strange happening on ES right now. There's a lot of orders on the heat map, like, bruh, it's look like it's market on close. Like, it's crazy.
I guess if it was like unreasonably hot, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, if that's actually true, then that's pretty crazy. It would make sense that they would sue her, or that she would sue them.
Is Trump talking? Is Trump talking?
He's probably late, I'm assuming.
Like, this is really strange activity right now.
What? Nothing happened.
Look what I sent.
Well, what? I don't understand what that is. We got some balls on a chart. What is that? What's the strange
I mean-
activity?
The yellow one. It's like orders. It's
Okay.
a lot of orders from
Okay.
nowhere.
So what?
in
So
a
what does that
second.
mean?
It means that a lot of orders. People want to buy or sell. And like that type of thing happens on the market on close.
Okay.
And
It's a
it's
low
really
volume
strange.
pocket here. We can see it.
Yes, it's like it's not okay.
Okay. Okay. You know what that means, FEMA? That means we're blasting off. That's what that means. Maybe.
Yeah, it's
The
like
ES is actually kind of dropping a little bit.
Yeah, it's like gonna be a big move.
She didn't want to sue, but the medical bills were a lot. No. The Starbucks Uber Eats driver spilled hot coffee on his lap and won $50 million. Anyways, whether it's right or wrong, nobody's denying the fact that in the United States you can sue for
Trump
anything.
says to Fox that he will hit Iran hard economically. So again,
Trump will
says to
hit
Fox News that the US will hit
Iran
Iran hard
economically hard.
Oh, okay, so okay, Trump talking. That's why.
Trump's hitting them hard, economically speaking. Okay. We got buyers in the chat. We got buyers, chat. Chat, we have buyers. Are we going to break out now? After Trump says, we're gonna hit them hard, economically. Yeah, I guess that's bullish. No missiles, right?
Trump also says he'll hit Iran when it comes to the economy.
I will hit them hard when it comes to the economy. Okay, bullish. No more war. How do they hit economically? I don't even know. Tariffs, maybe? I have no idea. Move your TP up. My TP, I mean, sure, I'll move it up, but it's going to close out, like, right there. My account's going to close out at $500 profit. So it doesn't matter. Continue to freeze their assets and block the strait, I guess. That's probably the only way. Pasha, America has been hitting Iran hard for over 40 years since the embassy hostage taking when Carter was in office. Huh. I guess they're going to get hit even harder by Trump. Let's get that Trump pump already.
I'm in shorts.
Are you actually?
Yep.
Good luck. FEMA, I'm sorry, good luck though. Because you're about to squeezed out. I got the short squeeze jutsu coming up right now. Chili, I do trade full time, yes. Just bought a stop loss at break even. Please don't hit me. Oh, man. Felt great trading gold today, Czar. Oh yeah, Gold Zelly's moving somehow. Dang. Man, the Russell is just like a huge wedge. Completely sideways. Oil possibly pulling back right now. We need oil to drop. This price action makes you want to cry? Same, dude. Am I traded fundeds? Yes. We need the short squeeze jutsu in here. We need this to go to the upside. We're going to hit Iran hard. And then squeeze the market to all-time highs.
Trump has arrived at the event.
Ooh, Trump has arrived. Here we go. Trump pump incoming. Hopefully. Come on, Trump pump. Just say it's bullish. Trumpy. Mr. Trump. The Honorable Donald Trump. The 330 long is coming? Dude, true. The 330 long's coming up. You are right. We're 7 minutes away. Yes, yes. It's quite boring. Not going to lie to y'all. This is definitely not that interesting sitting here not doing nothing. Not doing anything here. Dr. Trump, please heal the market. A little bit of buyers stepping in here just slightly. Oh man, I kind of don't have good vibes. This is taking way too long.
So, just some tidbits that have come from Fox News just added, or Trump is speaking live now. It says, I don't care if hitting around economy before midterm.
Okay, he's saying he doesn't care about midterms. Okay. Take half of your trade and lock that profit in. Right now, it's the decision of, do I just take the profit how it is, or sit and wait? Because, yeah, I just need 30 more points to the upside. So if it breaks out, I hit the profit. If it does not, then, I don't know, then nothing. Is it happening? Okay, large buy orders on the NASDAQ right now. Okay, if this fails to break out here, I will just close this. Because I gotta be, you know... I gotta be careful with my trailing drawdown on this account.
Liquidation time. Be ready for the dump, folks.
Oh, no. Liquidation time. Tighten my stop. I don't have a stop. I just have the $500 max loss limit on the account. That's it. So I'm going to be manually exiting if I need to. Gonna close for the 330 long, maybe. You've been holding too long, need to get paid for your time? Yeah. Like, is $270 enough for my time sitting here for multiple hours? Is it enough? Is $300 enough for my time? Is $320 enough? 330? 340? Is $350 enough for my time? When will it be enough? 360? Or 500? Dragonfire saying close it? Am I gonna regret not listening to you? Okay, we got 30 seconds till the 330 long. Is it going to break that high? I pretty much need it right here. Okay, 1 second. 330 long. Come on, 330 long. Come on! 330 long! Break the high. It's literally like a double top almost. Can it do it? Can you do it? Because if you break this high, you're probably breaking this high and you're squeezing out everybody. Why is it struggling so much? The 330 long only gave 5 points? 4 points? No. 330 long is just late for the party. It might be. Come on, can we break that high? Or are you gonna struggle? The safe thing would be just taking it off. That's the safe thing. But the hopium thing is holding for the breakout. Okay, some buyers coming in. We humans are greedy. Yeah. Yes, we are. Man, if sellers step in like right here, that's gonna be crazy. The fact that it's tried so many times. Oh my goodness. It's got to be like so many orders there. Like, how has it not breaking through yet? Imagine this just be like a monster candle to the upside.
Amen.
One tick? What is this thing doing? Brother. Dang, there's actually like good volume trying to... Huh? Some large buy orders there? Yeah? Yes? Break 107.75? Yeah? Let's go. The ES is getting sellers. The NASDAQ's getting massive buyers. What? Don't be a sweep in reverse. Bro, what was that sweep? You better have continuation here. I really thought there would be like instant momentum on that. "24 minutes till the market closes." The ES making a lower high on the 5. You gotta be messing with me. What is this? Like, the ES is getting sellers right now. Oh, do I actually have to close this, man? If the ES finds support here, like we're blasting, going higher. I guess I have to size down.
Yeah, take partials.
Yeah, like I'll take off 60%. I guess if it goes, it goes. Like I'll just need like 20 more points.
Okay, be ready. Be ready.
Only took off 2. Translate, you added on the pullback? Bro, you are crazy. That was like a 5-point pullback and you added? You are crazy, bro. You're $1 from passing it, Harry? Good luck, brother. Come on, NASDAQ. Come on. Large buy orders again. Where's the momentum? You passed? Congrats, Harry. Very nice. Like, I see the buying volume. Sellers are like just absorbing all this buying volume. What are they trying to do? Like, let this thing run. It's best to cash out. I took off 2 contracts. I got 3 left. We're sitting at 370, 350 bucks, whatever. Looking for $500 profit. So with 3 micros. With 3 micros, we need like, what, 20 more points? I think I need less than 20 points. Okay. Large buy orders again. Small buy orders on ES. Got out with $573 profit. Very nice. I really thought we were going to get massive momentum after breaking this high here. But it is really struggling to run. Like, there is buying volume in here. Like, there are people buying here, but there's sellers absorbing. It's like this low volume area in here. Translate, you're not green, but you got some of your 20K loss back. That's good. Yeah, man, the amount that you're going red and green is like, you're probably oversizing, brother. That's a lot. With like solo movement in this market. Matthew just passed. Congrats, brother. Congrats. let's see. 100 divided by 6. I need 16.6 points. So up at 30,126.75, I should be past. Or sorry, not past, but at my profit target. Okay, I guess I'll set this here. Should close me out there though. You trade your own account in NASDAQ Futures? Yeah, be careful, man. Like if you're newer, like I would not recommend trading your own cash, but you know, good luck to you. You risk 10%. The max of your wallet size. Okay.
The ES just chilling.
The ES just what?
Chilling.
Yeah, staying sideways. ES is getting some sellers again. Like, I'm not really worried about this position. I'm just, like, frustrated. Because I'm holding this already for, like, 4 hours. Over 4 hours. But, man, I'm honestly proud of myself, though, still. Like, I'm honestly proud of myself. This is my 3rd trade of the day. I took 2 trades in the morning. And this was my 3rd trade that I've been holding for 4 hours. Like, guys, it might seem like, you know, kind of like, what the heck's Pasha doing? He's holding this trade, wasting his time. But, like, legitimately, I could have been over trading so much in this price action here. I'm pretty proud of myself. Like, the expectation was price action is not going to be crazy good. Like, don't get chopped up. Don't get too tied to making a bunch of money. Like, I'm happy. Pasha, show us how frustrated you are. Telling us isn't enough. Well, I mean, I'm not that frustrated, but I'm not hitting the market maker. The market maker's good. I'm on a 100% win rate today. That, like, I'm good, brother. I'm happy. MOC's in 5 minutes. S&P's getting some medium sellers again, and the NASDAQ's holding very well.
Yemen Army says that they'll target any military gathering affiliated with the Saudi enemy.
For Friday, it was a nice day. Yeah, I'll agree with you on that one, for sure. And miss nothing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, I'm happy the way I traded today, honestly. Very happy the way I traded today. Like, this is what I have to do whenever the price action just is not exciting. Like, this is it, you know? The one mistake I made, I think, is adding on a little too early. This add-on was jumping the gun a little bit. How do you have so much patience? I don't know. Just less stressful to take your time. I think right before MOC I have to close this. I just have to. I can't risk MOC. Because MOC, like, who knows what it does. It could just dump it. It could also squeeze it upward too. But last 3 days MOC like dumped it. So if this doesn't hit my profit target here in the next 2 minutes, I think I have to close out. Tired of sitting on? Yeah. Dragonfire, you took your trade at 9:41 this morning. Took your win and out. Too stressful. But like watching you trade. Appreciate that, Dragonfire. But nice job taking the trade and then sitting out the rest of the day. Nice job. That definitely takes some discipline too.
1 minute going out to get the market on close imbalance data.
1 minute till market on close. Okay, gotta watch the time here.
Seeing a report here that Balyasny Asset Management reports a share stake for 3.4 million shares in SpaceX.
30 seconds. Taking one off. Okay. I think I'll keep one micro on. There's 2 off. Okay. Third one needs 30 points. Yeah, I'll hold that.
10 seconds.
It's 30 points from there, so I guess that's like VWAP. Yeah, I'll hold this one through MOC.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 1.2 billion. NASDAQ 100 buy side 874 million.
Made the push.
Dow 30 buy side 171 million. And Mag 7 buy side 638 million. Dow 30 buy side 260 million. And NASDAQ 100 buy side 928 million. Trump says we're making a fortune with tariffs.
Okay, let's see if this continues. We got over $400 profit on this account right now. 1 micro left. 25 points till I hit the profit lockout. Okay, large buy orders on the ES. It looks like it wants to break out on the ES. That probably squeezes us on the NASDAQ to the VWAP. Can we do it? Can we do it? Eight and a half minutes till market close. Your take profit was 129.75 and it took. Nice catch. You caught the absolute top there. Nice job. Yeah, ES rejected back to the range. Need ES to break out here with the NASDAQ. Give NASDAQ that fuel. Right now, you made $650 on the 330 long. Massive. There we go.
Trump on Iran says we're pretty soon. I'll be declaring Hormuz Strait territory of the U.S.
Territory of the U.S. Interesting. Alum, you were negative on the day. This push up got you positive. Very nice. Good job. Good survival. Pasha still holding. Yes, sir. I took off 80% of the trade. Where am I getting those news updates? It's called Financial Juice. It's the link's in the description if you want to check it out. It's a paid news service. Yeah, nice press action at the end. Definitely SIBA. One health point. That is Financial Juice. Link in the description. Solius, of course, brother. Thanks for being here. You too. Have a nice weekend. Okay, we got our final 5-minute candle. Let's see if we can get this final
Trump
squeeze
says
up.
We can't let Iran keep going.
Final 5-minute candle. Can we continue the squeeze up? Medium sellers coming in across the board now.
And Trump and Iran says we have loaded up.
We have loaded up. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Whatever. This last 5 minutes. Why am I getting greedy? Honestly. I'm honestly getting greedy. I'm closing that. Okay. That was a $438 trade. So we made $438 on the trade.
Trump
That
on Iran
is
says the US is going to pay
awesome.
a tiny little price for gas.
That is awesome right there. So we are up now on all the fundeds. $1,293 on the day. That is not bad for a Friday. Let's take a look at the trade statistics real quick. Look at that. 100% win rate today. Boom. 100. Right there. Nice and easy for Friday. That's a good day. That's a good day. Okay. That's a good day. And we're closing up. I think we could end it early. It's gonna close. Who knows what it does in these last few minutes? There's gonna be a little volatility, whatever. We're out, you know. So we're gonna pop off.
Seeing PayPal shares rising volume spike following Wall Street Journal report that it's in deal talks with Stripe and Advent International.
PayPal. Huh. Nice. I sold my final PayPal call. Dude, that is sick. Guys, my PayPal trade over the last 3 months, get it. It is up. Oh my goodness, massively, guys. Like over 80%. Over 80% PayPal calls. Offloaded them all. Nice. There we go. That's huge profit. Huge. It's been a great day, guys. I appreciate all y'all for being here. Discord peeps. Love y'all popping off the Discord. Take care. Have a great weekend. Yeah, we have the best community ever. I'm looking at the wins channel. Some nice green. So if you're in the same boat, you had a nice green day today, you didn't overtrade, you stayed calm, stayed the course, didn't have too much hope for crazy price action, nice job. For those of y'all that did end up red today, maybe you ended up red on the week, as long as you followed your rules, you're still a winner. But if you are on discipline this week, if you didn't follow rules this week, whatever it is, maybe this weekend is the weekend that you need to take to reset, regroup, touch some grass, take a walk outside, take a hike, spend time with family, friends, and chillax. Stay away from the charts. The charts are not even going to be moving. So it's going to be time for you to reset and recoup for next week, possibly. So, yeah, appreciate you guys for being here. Thank y'all for an amazing week. Appreciate all y'all. You guys are the best community on YouTube. The Trade Titans, #1 community on YouTube. Absolutely the best. And I look forward to seeing you guys next week for New York session on Monday. So take care, guys. Love y'all. God bless. Have a great weekend. I'll see you next time.
Okay.